We're going to take some viewer submissions and play some viewer submitted decks today, but we're going to start with, there's already a couple more of this Elsa torch deck, so I'm close to a highlight. I think I want to highlight it this weekend. We'll play with this for a little bit. I'll probably have a viewer submission or two to move along to. If you're someone who's subscribed to the channel and you want to send in a deck to be played for at least half an hour, $10 tip at the Stream Elements link gets you on the list. Make sure to put the deck name in the comment. The tip comment. Apple Croc, thanks for the half a year. Awesome for Riz, thank you for re-upping for the second month. Welcome back. I think I'm chilling. I want to play these post-Angela, I think. Hey, Travis, 6 to 11 months. Appreciate that. Why don't we do this? And then next turn we could go Nightcrawler into Falcon. Alternatively, I could do this. And then, oh, you know what? I messed up. I needed to play this in the middle. If we draw Iron Fist, I get punished. I want to do this, actually, and then if we draw Ghost Spider, we could be in a good spot. Oh, that's clever. The Murder World's letting them reanimated here. So hoping to draw Ghost Spider and not Iron Fist. We drew a rock. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do I... But I want to move Nightcrawler necessarily. I do this and spread out here. Hey, congrats on Infinite with the Elsa bounce deck. Can't quite play 4 cards this turn yet. They are going to reanimate a rock slide here that died to Murder World. Deck has 7 cards in it, which means there was a hub rock slide. It was a hub rock slide. I was thinking about Darkhawk, but Darkhawk's probably not something we're actually playing around. So I wanna beat Destroyer if possible. We actually can't, huh? Because I played the rock here. It's to Destroyer, right? Yep, GG. One point short of beating them. There's only 14 over here. Orca, same difference. 2 points short. Yeah, if I'd have put the rock in the middle, we'd have been able to tie them here and crunch them on the breaker. I could have also put the Mobius in the middle. Would have perhaps been good. I also shouldn't have played Angela. It was our first game of the day. I need to play Angela center or right in this deck, so that way Iron Fist can kick human torches and other things off of her whilst powering her up. So many little things in these movement decks. Makes them hard to get exactly right. EVA is kind of lame. I like to draw like a Jeff or a Nightcrawler in our first couple of draws. So I could like Ghost Spider, pull this over, and then go Elsa into that. Nightcrawler is definitely our best possible here. At this, and then next turn we play something here, it gets bigger, we kick it into the Bloodstone path. I think that's the play. We just hope to not draw Beast.
Time's up.
Just Beast and Falcon were our two bad draws. So we had 4 good draws and 2 bad draws. And it's the stomping ground, so we'll stay, but I guess I could do this into this. She ends up here, and then that's good for our tiebreaker. Oh, they just didn't think we could beat them in TVA? Sure. We have that covered. Easy peasy. Victory. Yeah, it's possible they missed what Iron Fist's gonna do too. They also just be like, they're in this is the proving ground, so like, they're just staying regardless. Their hand was probably like as good as their hand could be for their deck in a TVA game. Our deck's just a much better TVA deck than theirs is. I don't know if Farm's Proving Grounds tickets with this deck, so you try and hit a range of opponents. Proving Grounds is also nice because people usually play out the end, so you get a full game. You know, if any of the upcoming cards will be released directly to Series 4. Man Thing next week will be direct to Series 4, and then the other 3 releases this month will be Series 5. If you want to see upcoming cards and what series they're data mined to be released into, you can check my YouTube video here breaking down October and November Spotlight caches. It's not a great Game Lab deck. I want my cards to stay my cards, and then I'm not a Shang-Chi deck either. TJ Dowdy, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Our opponent seems to be sweating. These locations suck for us. I'm gonna take a mulligan.
Escaped.
This is a regular wasp, right? Not a Haiva wasp. So there's some kind of Patriot deck.
Snap.
They could be the Moon Elsa deck that I played to Infinite. Yeah, it's a good shout. That deck was playing regular wasp in it. They're playing that. Luke Cage will be good. They're a Shadow King deck. Hey, what's going on, Onis? Cool? So the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. We'll do this. Sets us up to play something into this slot next turn and kick it over to the left. Whilst getting that bonus. Would love to draw Human Torch here. We'd go absolutely insane. Sedge.
Opponent snapped.
I'll go ahead and Falcon this turn. We'll slide Mr. Cage out over here. Still not the Human Torch I wanted for Christmas. This deck really wants to draw 2 of Human Torch, Angela, Craven, Bloodstone, like before turn 4. We still have a decent finish if we land Human Torch here before the end. Angela ain't it. Needed that one. Needed that one earlier. Guess I can bail on this here. And we could go like this here, but seems unlikely to win. They just play Chavez middle. Alright, did I say unlikely to win? I bet we're gonna dunk him.
Victory.
We figured out when the weekend missions are. I would assume weekend missions run 2 o'clock on Friday until 2 o'clock on Monday, no? Our opponent stayed for 8 and then timed out. Okay. I really wish they'd adjust the proving grounds to just be for 8 cubes. Do you think it would be too confusing for different levels of Conquest to play for different cubes? Huh, like what if Proving Grounds and Silver were 8 and Gold and Infinite were 12? For starting life. I don't think they want to force best of 1 inside of Proving Grounds, which is fine. I can respect that. I can't tell if our opponent's DC'd or just full roping us every turn. I think the speed this is going down implies they're DC'd. Yeah.
Victory.
I really just hate. I'm biased, but I hate the 10 cubes. I think 10 cubes is the actual. I think 10 cubes is actually, at the risk of potentially being hyperbolic, I think 10 cubes is actually one of the worst starting life totals they could have picked. I think it's an awful number, and both 8 and 12 are better numbers. I mean, I would never, like, that's such a weird assumption, Thorborg or Quantifier to put on there. People wouldn't notice if they made the change undocumented. Why would they make a change and then not tell people about it? I just think 10 cubes doesn't make sense from a we start at 1 and this only doubles perspective. Losing an 8 cube game in the first game or 2 makes winning 5 in a row at 2 cubes a pop so unlikely it might as well not be an option. So 12 would be better in my opinion because it would make comebacks more possible, right? Like, if you lose an 8-cuber in round 1 with 12 starting life, you only need to win 3 4-cubers. Or you could even retreat the next one and then win 4 3-cubers. That's such a big difference than having to win 5 in a row. Yeah, I mean, like, it happens on very rare occasions, but from a, is this a thing that often feels good? The answer is no. You're right that there are some extreme cases where you get to ride a huge high, but they're firmly outside the average. All right, I think I want to put Craven into the Baxter building here. I don't think I can keep up with the Craven and Kiln, so I think I just need to play for these 2 locations. It's a very fortunate location for them to have played into. Finest human torch, please, gamers. Man, that's actually just incredibly awkward with the Jean Grey, huh? Because I have to play here first. Move Nightcrawler so you can Elsa mid. Yeah, but then I can't move Nightcrawler again after I Falcon him, right? Which is what I want to do. God of Roar, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. The Mad Chicken, thank you for the 12 months. With the extra turn here, we do this. Yeah, Falcon and Beast don't reset Nightcrawler's move, which is a little awkward. Although, I guess I'm not sure if I'm ending with Nightcrawler here. Maybe I'm not, so I should have. Well, that's an incredible draw. And it works out that they moved my Craven. We snap them now, right? It's unfortunate that Beast doesn't trigger the Elsa here, but the Human Torch triggers the Elsa. I think we should beat Alioth here because we're not full playing into the Baxter building, right? Oh, I don't have priority because of... I thought the Beast was going to be 7, but it's not. RIP. Yeah, I need a priority. Are dead to Alioth. Frustrating shit card. Absolutely terrible gameplay experience. I don't know why Elsa doesn't just check when the card reveals. I really don't understand why I have to have 4 cards there when I play it out and when the card flips up. That's such a bad design in my opinion. Feels counterintuitive to every other bit of everything the game does. I think I'm gonna Falcon into Beast and just get these on the cheap. So the 41 months, Citrus. Sweet silk split. go you. You into you. Put this here so that way it's the Stark Tower bonus. Why is Alioth bad for me? Could you articulate yourself? I don't think I understand your position. What about Alioth is uniquely bad for me? Help explain, please. I mean, if you want to use last game as an example, I lost the last game to an Alioth because my opponent blind played a Craven to a face down location on turn 2 and ended up being a location that I couldn't play to because it was killed. So I feel like I get that Alioth was the heavy psi at the end of that game because Alioth is a heavy psi inducing card, but being like Alioth is the reason we lost this game is just like not true, right? I lost that game because my deck is a move deck that has uniquely shitty location variants. Because that's one of the big problems that move decks have, is they have bad location variants. Oh, we end up one short of the right, huh? Needed one more actual Marvel Snap card. Literally anything that wasn't a rock instead of 2 rocks. I mean, if you agree that we lost the last game because of bad location variants, why are you telling me Alioth was the problem? And Alioth is uniquely bad for me. This would be my follow-up question. Going on, my hand? Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back.
This just in. Oh, snap.
A free bloodstone? Don't mind if I does. Yeah, but you don't have to throw priority with this deck. You can choose whether or not to throw priority by playing your cards that bounce or not and where you play them. You're right that some amount of the time you're not going to have that option and then you're going to lose to Alioth, but Alioth's not really unique in that facet, right? Like, sometimes you can't play around the thing so you die is a descriptor that applies to lots of different cards. Then I have Mobius into Jeff here. Oh, I knew he was a Loki deck too. I should have Mobius last turn. That's on me. Instead of the Craven. Mobiusing last turn versus Cravening last turn is actually a wash. I've made Burgle someone I chat with. I know they've been playing. Elsa Loki. It also is just like literally free for me to play the Mobius last turn. Like I didn't gain any sequencing benefits from the choices that I made. Oh my god, they drew Kitty Pryde as the card off of their deck for the turn. What a lucker. They also just wouldn't have been able to do this insane play if I had played appropriately, but worth noting they are fortunate. Alright, so I need to move Jeff here so that way I have space to do everything I want to do. We'll go Iron Fist into Human Torch into Falcon. And then I'm not going to be able to play Beast next turn. It's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, just to make my position on Alioth abundantly clear, I think all of the people that are complaining about Alioth being too powerful are unreasonable and off base. I think if you want to have a discussion about what's fun or isn't fun, I'm super down for that. I think Alioth is a very boring, dry effect, but the Alioth isn't powerful enough, or Alioth is too powerful, I think is not a reasonable position based on metrics that I see so far. And according to Second Dinner, that's the case as well. Should have Falcon and trigger Bloodstone? Nope. Bloodstone only triggers if you have her when you stage the card and when it flips up. So they have a giant Kitty Pryde, so I automatically lose the Kitty Pryde lane, and then I don't have the option to play to the others. So they were lucky to draw Kitty Pryde off of their deck on turn 3 or turn 4 after they Loki, but I was also bad and didn't Mobius on 2 like I should have, or 3 like I should have. That one's definitely on me. Dreaded Fisher, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back.
Breaking news.
Super useful to us, but not terrible. I think comparing any other card in Marvel Snap to Galactus when Galactus is playable does an incredible disservice to the community in minimizing what an awful experience Galactus is when he's playable. Galactus is a uniquely frustrating and awful Marvel Snap gameplay experience. Do this, and then we'll go Bloodstone into Jeff here next turn.
Oh, snap.
Make sure we snap. Heading into their Loki turn, play their Mobius out. I think Loki's really solid. My Infinite Climb was done with 50% Loki and 50% Moon Girl. Both feel very solid. Using card tricks against us, chat. Do you think Burgle knows that they can't move their Nightcrawler again if they play it back out? Even money on that one? We do this. We'll see if they drop Nightcrawler here. The Nightcrawler not being able to move after being bounced is 100% a feature. This card says it can move once, and cards in Marvel Snap remember things that they have done when they change zones, unlike in other card games like Magic the Gathering, where the card instance like resets. Alright, so we've certainly lost the Bugle, chat. They took 6 cards from our deck here, but at the same time we have Mobius, so they're not getting them cheaply. So we just need to contest the center here then. This probably wins the game, right? There's nowhere in the center, so Beast doesn't trigger. I can play these here for some tiebreakers. Our Angela is big enough to beat Chavez in the throne room. Much like Pepperidge Farm, Nightcrawler remembers. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I bet they were expecting to be able to move Nightcrawler here. We can ask them after the match. Well, that's not a great location for us. Also shit for us.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah.
Escaped.
Look at how smart we are, chat, playing to the face down location. Our brain's so huge.
Snap.
Watch this location be terrible for us and Mobius to slide into it. Going on plan. Thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. Deep space. Deep space. Deep space. Deep space. Could have been worse. Yep. I like to draw a copy of Falcon here. Just gonna do this, I think. To dodge Mobius out of them. I need to beware of the bear. Yeah, that's true. Show. Yeah, let's do this to play around the bear on the right. Bear left is solid too. They definitely benefit from extra energy more than I do. They've not moved their Nightcrawler. I think they're not gonna contest the center, is my read, because of Mike Raven. We'll win center and right. It's a little scary. It might be right to leave the Falcon middle. Yeah, I think we're behind here, but I think our best play is hope they play for the right. And then we beat them there. We're gonna end up on 9 in the middle. Nah, they played full for the middle. Needed to play. I had the wrong read on where they were playing. I needed to play Ghost Spider. Mid, we'll see if it matters. It probably doesn't matter because they have the Elsa bonus too, I assume. We'd have been +5 there. Our draw is significantly better than ours. Alright, this is the last call for viewer-submitted decks. I'm gonna play a couple more with this, and then we'll see if we have any of those today. There's no interest in that, we'll just take it down, and I've got stuff prepared that we could do. It's always hard to tell if people are interested in sending in deck ideas or not at the start of a format. I had people asking earlier this week, but that could have definitely just been a vocal minority. Well, this deck compared to the Moon Girl. I think this deck I'm currently playing is awful. I just want to play Human Torch with Elsa. I think decks playing move payoffs are historically awful. Oh wait, hold on. Ad time, chat, non-subs. I'll see you in 2 minutes. I think decks playing Human Torch and others, Vulture and stuff like that, move payoffs are historically terrible, and the way Elsa is templated is extra awkward with them in a number of situations. I mean, if I drew Human Torch, I was better off in some of those games, Burgle, but the draws just didn't cooperate. In the second game you retreated, were you expecting to be able to move Nightcrawler when you replayed it back out? Or did you know that it was going to be stuck? You were expecting that? Okay, yeah. Nightcrawler and Jeff have a memory of what they've done, even when they go back to your hand. So, if you bounce Jeff or Nightcrawler... don't worry, I was making fun of you even before you replayed it. I was like, I said there was, I was like, Burgle's expecting to be able to move this Nightcrawler. He's gonna play it back out onto the Elsa. Or onto the Angela. Like, he doesn't know. He doesn't play shit cards like Falcon. That's it. That's the shit card advantage, chat. Whenever someone's like, my deck's really good, but it's hard to play. What they're actually saying is, I'm a shit card master, and this deck sucks, but if you play really well, you can play around it. Ray with the tip, any Cerebro deck sounds good. We're gonna play a couple more with this move deck, and then we'll move over to some Cerebro. Cerebro 2 might be fine. We'll try it out. Do you think Falcon's legitimately awful? I actually think, I don't know, maybe it's a testament to how bad Beast is. I think Beast is possibly worse than Falcon right now. If I were to consider cutting a bounce card from the current deck I'm playing, I think I'd cut Beast before I'd cut Falcon. We've had a singular deck submission this morning, so we have one that we're gonna play after this. Like one more solid game.
Snap. Live from the Daily Bugle. Opponent snapped.
This land is always changing.
Escaped.
Ronin! Jade Foster Cheerios sounds good. We got the deck submission ball rolling. This is the snapping grounds. Noted. I'm trying to play games with this specific deck, Jack. I don't want to play games with their deck. If I wanted to play games with their deck, I would change decks.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
This one will be like miniaturized lab, right? Our space throne. You know what? You know what? There's a Luke Cage in my deck, okay? This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna draw Luke Cage. Everybody calm down. Okay, we're evacuating Jotunheim. I think we are officially evacuating the Jotunheim. And the next turn we'll replay things out here and win it, huh? Okay, yeah, this is the line. Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. It's a better draw torture Luke. Definitely Luke at this point. We'll just assume they can't get into Death's Domain, says local man about to lose to Jeff the Baby Land Shark.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man? Into the Jotunheim, okay. Well, now I don't know. Am I competing for Jotunheim, or am I more likely to win in Vormir now? I doubt they're an Alioth deck. I think we're more likely to win in Vormir now.
Flame on!
Just a Mysterio. Just a Mysterio. We're good regardless of where Slim Shady is, right? Oh, and they're Basted, so Slim Shady doesn't matter.
Victory!
We bested this set of locations without Luke Cage yet. Anything is possible. Running ads every 35 to 40 minutes will make viewer deck submitted days easier to remember. We just play a deck for a full rotation in between ads. Mother of God. Mobius! Never heard of him. I think we Falcon first now, right? Because we can go Falcon into Iron Fist, Human Torch, Beast next turn. Woo, doggy! That's a good one, yeah? Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. The only bad thing about this game is our opponent looks to be sweating in the proving grounds. They're probably going to retreat when our sweet turn flips up. I feel like I need to ink Torch at some point so he fits in with the rest of our movers. There's no way for me to move Human Torch and trigger Elsa this turn. Just the way everything lines up, so it doesn't matter when I play her. Yeah, I think I'm waiting to see where they play out at, right? I don't want them to know where my stuff is going. Because, like, even if they, like, shut off Elysium or our Mobius, like, we're still in a pretty good spot, right?
Opponent snapped.
Like this. Rip. I should have played on turn 5. I should have played on turn 5. The Elsa would have been less awkward. I would have had more points. I should have played out on turn 5. I shouldn't have held back.
So they're.
Opponent snapped.
Did I just retreat my Human Torch into the Killmonger deck? Is that the line we're at here? Good one. I have a command. Hands are great. Let's do this into this. I assume we're probably dead here. Their linear start is better than our linear start, and they have Killmonger to interact with ours. Okay, I mean, this is pretty solid linear ups for us as local man about to be venomed. Maybe I'm supposed to play into the not X23 path to play around the venom. I guess we're kind of contesting the venom here. Get Mobius out to get rid of death, maybe. Games like this are a good reminder of why the Loki deck is still just one of the best things you could do. They probably have death in their deck as well, and Loki just puts them in a trash can. Alright, I want to move on from this deck. I may or may not post a highlight with this. We had so many good games with it yesterday, but it's just so inconsistent. The whole, I feel like they need to reimagine the entirety of the move archetype, because all of the actual move payoffs are just so atrociously bad. None of them are playable. Pokemon nerd. Does that command mean you haven't looked at the 2026 4th of July leak yet? It does. Thank you for the 67 months. Jezazeb, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. And Scylla B, thank you for the 11 months as well. Alright, we're at our quest for Cerebro. What does Untap say the least bad Cerebro deck is? Is it Cerebro 3? I'll have my hopes dashed by trying that deck again. It's low game size with everything. Cerebro 5 still happily doing some numbers into bots. Are there any Cerebro 2 gamers still out there? They're trying their darndest in the cold hard world. There's just no sample on anything. Dozens of us. Cerebro 0 might be it. Cerebro 1 did get a boost recently. It got to 8-2. Spider-Man and Polaris are generally speaking good into Elsa stuff. What's the difference between these two lists? Cade, Silk. Oh, this build's not playing Enchantress. I think you need to be an Enchantress gamer right now. I can claim Mystique for free. Should I do it? I've been playing for like 3 weeks. Do you have other Mystique payoffs that you want to play Mystique with? The best card Mystique is probably best with is like Patriot, but like if you don't have the supporting cast for that, it's probably not a great pickup. Yeah, it's the build I currently have loaded in my editor. Alright, let's do that. Do I want Miles out to fit an Enchantress? Well, Enchantress makes Miles better, right? Because you can Enchantress the Mobius so they get your Miles down for cheap still. I did not put together Negative Destroy, no. We'll do that at some point.
Oh, snap.
I think the only cards that are worth picking up with tokens are cards that you are interested in playing games of Marvel Snap with. Use your discretion to figure out which cards apply that descriptor for you personally. If you're missing Doctor Doom, holding your free Series 3 card to pick up Doctor Doom, I think is a wonderful choice. Doctor Doom's a very solid Marvel Snap card. Hey, Purple and Bubbly, thanks for the brand new primer. And Mega Corn Smack, thank you for the half a year. Morning, morning. Curry? Huh? That's not what I was expecting out of Mr. Sinister. Am I supposed to wave them?
All systems go.
It's a snapping ground, so we'll stay. In a real game, we'd leave. 0% chance. Very low percent chance, I should say, we win here. We won the shell game, chat!
Victory.
What a skilled Marvel Snap gamer we are. Outplaying our opponent.
Parker! Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, those Prime subs contribute a lot. I appreciate you dropping that off, Purple. Like 60-ish% of my subs are Primes these days. Quick math. 62.5% of my subscriptions for the last year have been Prime subs. In terms of revenue. Jeffrey Bezos pays the bill. Pay the bills. The Alioth feel good to play. I, generally speaking, describe playing Alioth as being similar to playing League of Legends. When I lose to Alioth, I feel angry. When I win with Alioth, I feel nothing. It is an incredibly emotionally unsatisfying card in my opinion. Did something change for you to switch to sub-only mode? Yeah, I decided that if people wanted to give me completely asinine and idiotic takes about Marvel Snap balance, they better slip me a $5 first so I don't feel as annoyed about it. That just doesn't even actually work because of the forge rate. It's a poorly played game on my part. I'm going to bounce from this Proving Grounds game. We'll jump into a silver here. We'll do one more Proving Grounds. We got to do ads soon. We'll jump into a silver with this after the ads. This Patriot deck is strong. The opponent's kind of cooking. They're not really a stock anything. There's probably a Patriot hiding over there, but they're an interesting mix of things. Scenario, my friend started playing fairly recently. It doesn't spend money in the game. Can you build a deck for him? Card choice, there's any series 1 to 3. Darkhawk, Mobius. Sure. I actually have a couple of things in the editor with Darkhawk and Mobius already. I like Darkhawk. Darkhawk plus Mobius is probably a reasonable core for a few things. I guess a few of my Darkhawk Mobius decks probably have Jeff in them. We can take a peekaboo. The TLDR on the sub-only chat is not only was I feeling frustrated with a lot of the discourse around balance stuff, but also like I've run 2 or 3 different promos in the last couple of months where people could have spent a few minutes of their time to get a free sub by checking out a sponsored thing. So anybody that couldn't afford to slip me a $5 had ample opportunity to support my stuff and be in chat for free anyways, so there were free to play options available. If you missed it, that's on you. Waiver this deck for Faster Doom. Faster Doom or Alioth. You can also wave on turn 5 to lock kitty decks up a little bit. Like I might Alioth. Well, I guess I can't Alioth the Bloodstone Path, huh? I might pivot off and do this with a submission and just play Cerebro or something. I might do Cerebro too when we get back from the ad break. I'm not really vibing with this deck today. Good and stinky. Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. This is probably funny. Oh, I guess they're probably filling here already though, right? No, they can only play 1 card. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull Invisible over. Got him. Got him. Alright, our opponents went to the Proving Grounds. They're not! Sweet, alright. Non-subs, we're gonna play some Cerebro 2 when we get back, so I'm not really feeling Cerebro 5 this morning. Get you in about 2 minutes on the other side of the ads. Thanks for hanging out. Cerebro 1 has great cards like Forge. That's accurate. Baku believer. I don't know that I'm a Baku believer, chat. I actually have enough boosters to go for Inked on Baku at some point in the future. We saw an Ice Path Bowie Saber. I think so. Like, disrupting an early curve is probably fine. That's true. Luke Cage's Scorpion's probably a better cut. I think Iceman might be okay. Scorpion gets undone after the fact. We should play Lockjaw with M'Baku. I tried Psylocke and I was super unimpressed with it. I do need Mr. Sinister boosters still. He's an alright card. This build's a little light on 1 and 2 energy things though, huh? Yeah, I have played Daredevil once upon a time. That's true. Play a Goblin. That could just be good for his like random. I just like all the other 2s are kind of mid. Yeah, Psylocke just doesn't really fit in on curve. We tried her. I tried Psylocke Cerebro 2 right after they buffed her, and it was just like bad enough that I didn't get a highlight. Literally half our deck costs less than 3. Ooh, Patriot shocker. I don't have Cage yet for here, but I have Storm for it on the last turn. Yeah, I'm gonna snap him. Like Cerebro into Mystique Goose, and then we can like Sinister Storm. Thanks for the almost 2.5 years, LBB. Appreciate that. Dara Martis, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Good morning, folks. Happy Thursday. Getting roped is a fun experience. It's my favorite. Correction for Mr. Fantastic. You've called him Mr. Sinister twice. This is Fister Mantastic, I believe. You're also incorrect as to his name. Give the man the respect he deserves. Do I expect them to get bigger here? Is this ever the play? We just stay little in the middle? I think this is the play. I think with the Elsa mid, they're likely to fill mid. Swing left and right here. Casually dropping out 18, 19, 23 power on the last turn. Our Ian's okay into Subterranea. Like, your strength into Subterranea is largely based on, like, the quality of your opening hand. And they don't have a decent play here on 2. I'm gonna snap them, I think.
Oh, snap.
Snap. Easy snap. Daredevil's here because information on turn 5 could periodically be good, and a lot of the other low-cost 2-power things are just kind of medium in the current format. Just like, having info is kind of just powerful. Knowledge is power, exactly. That's a good observation. Daredevil is kind of generically good into Alioth because it helps you jockey for priority accurately. It's a good take, I like it. Eternity Maze, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support.
This land can never be fully known.
I'm gonna snap, because I feel like this is better for us than it is for them. Especially since, like, we have our Brood already in our Patriot deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
we snapping in? Asking the real questions. Ah, rip. Thankfully, our opponents never snapped a good draw in their life, so we have to get out of here with only spending 2 cubes instead of spending 4. People hate snapping before their strong play flips up. Once your opponent sees that you're winning, it's too late for you to do a takesy backsies chip. You gotta snap before you show me what your strong play is. The metagame has not meaningfully changed post-Mobius. Or post-Elsa. There's like some Elsa decks and she slotted into a bunch of different things. But the format's really not meaningfully different. Logophile, thanks for the brand new primer. I appreciate it.
Wind, aid my
Well, I mean, their rock gets smaller in Jotunheim, but mine does not. That's nice. I don't currently have any ongoing things for the Citadel, though. Elsa seems really good though, right? So far, Elsa only has okay stats to begin with. Sir Goose gets double, that's true. In here, I guess. Patriot beats us, right? Probably supposed to leave. The deck that draws its namesake winning this matchup seems about right. Aren't the stats of new cards always pulled down towards the middle because of more people playing them? That assumes that the distribution of players, what would be? I would assume that people that use Untapped are more proportionally are higher likelihood to be season pass buyers than the general Marvel stat population. Meaning that even though Untapped says 30% of people on their service have season pass, are playing Elsa, I would assume the general stat population is lower than that, probably by a good chunk. Abzan Chance, thanks for the 20 months, welcome back. Not Nanji, thank you for the third of a year. to figure out where we're committing these other things to. Titan doesn't impact either deck, so I don't need to worry about getting rid of that. Is this a Cerebro game? If it's not, it might be an Elsa game. We like do this, and then we like blue Marvel mid. So they're going to be at 6, 14, 17 on the left.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're supposed to leave.
Escape.
Get a better position in the next game. Our opponent finally confirming they know where the snap button is. Too little, too late. Not getting more cubes out of me, but they have confirmed they know the function exists.
Opponent snapped.
I guess I have to do this now.
Wind, aid my hand.
The X-Mansion doesn't get us. Sure. Sure. Alright. Alright. We're cooking. We're cooking. I don't think they're going to be able to compete for here. Maybe I'm wrong? So you know if they blue Marvel, they only get to... If they blue Marvel, they only get to a little bit here, right? Oh my god, I did this backwards. Ah! Alright, sick. And then our gambit paid off. They can't play Blue Marvel. They could debris to win the left, but that doesn't win the right. Their 4 cards are Sinister, Brood, Debris, Blue Marvel. I'm not sure if there are any Ghost Rider decks that are good right now, Touchpad, but I'm willing to take our licks to try and find out. Cerebro 4, skating across the finish line. It's the Patriot Broom. The Lady Deathstrike deck on the YouTube highlight today is really solid. I think with next week's, she's running in next week's Spotlight caches, right? I think you're gonna see a reasonable amount of Lady Deathstrike in the format once more people have access to her. Mother of God. Juggernaut for line. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Bryce, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support, folks. It's my full-time gig here on Twitch, and y'all make that possible.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The Cerebro 2 secret, double secret location, Quantum Realm. You're on Conquest or Lattimore right now? Well, right now, as in this exact snapshot in time, I'm not a huge fan of feature locations. So I always do Conquest when feature locations are up. In general, I prefer the latter to Conquest, though. Conquest also tends to have a little bit easier matchups, though, so whenever we do viewer decks, we err on the side of Conquest. How does Blue Marvel into Bar Sinister work? These all get +4, these get +3, everything 6, Cerebro still works. I already pressed this, right? Am I supposed to play 2 things this turn and make the Blue Marvel a surprise? In terms of cube equity, that's the play, right? And then if we draw Nightcrawler's our best draw, we can crawler the Quantum Realm in addition to Blue Marvel. Sephiroth, thank you for the 5 months. Looking forward to FF7R Part 2 coming out here soon. Early next year. Hey, congrats on your Infinite, Birdman. So this will be +16 here. It'll be plus 12 here. Fantastic and to storm the mid. No, I think I'm more likely to win left and right with 4 blue marbles.
Victory.
Yeah, I think we lose whichever path they play monkey into, and then we win the other 2. Is the likely outcome. Lee? I think we snap on Mr. Cage into the Necrosha, right?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Just need Cerebro or Blue Marvel here. Perfect. See, we need something to be able to Mystique. Lady Deathstrike's coming in the Man-Thing spotlight. What's the fourth card in there with them? Silver Samurai. It's unfortunate that he's kind of unplayable. That's not bad. It means we can go Mystique into Mr. Fantastic here, move the Nightcrawler over. It's 3 cards you don't have. I definitely would rip. I feel like any week you're missing 3 cards, you should just automatically crack them open. So this is +6 here, up to 18. They're passively +5 here, meaning they need to put 8 on here to beat us. They have 2 from here and 2 from here. If they loop Cage, which is likely in their deck, they get another +2 here. So we assume they have a free 7 here, so they need a 6 to beat us here. I think we're staying. Or leave it again. Okay.
Victory.
Low key, I hope that Shadow King has metrics that mean it needs to be nerfed. So that way I can play Shadow King as a 2/2 in this deck. Selfishly, I'm like, please give me a 2/2 Shadow King. It's all I want for Christmas, Glenn, is a 2/2 Shadow King. Bryce, you pasted the deck code directly in the donation message, and the deck codes are so long, they actually get cut off. So if you could post a link to the deck on like Untapped or Snapfan or another community site in chat, that would be ideal. You can also DM me on Discord if you're in the subs Discord. I'm staying. You shut your filthy mouth about Shadow King, don't put that evil. I mean, every deck that's currently playing Shadow King would still play him. He just would be slightly bigger. All right, cage means they're +3 here, up to 17. They've already snapped, so we're in. They're at 17. This puts me to 12. If we peel Cerebro, we win here. Mystique also gets us a win here, because she'll be 4 to 16, and then Mr. Fantastic gives us 2 to 18. Oh, and we're guaranteed to have Cerebro or Mystique because of Olympia. That's awesome. I think we just do this then, right? We punt the center, and we have these over here. We're kind of putting them in the ground, chat. Yeah, they just thought they were safe in the flood-in. Like...
Victory.
Cerebro 2 just constantly feels like one of those decks that's just like, it's this close. It's this close. That's a gold ticket, right? Yeah, Daredevil helping us figure out what we needed to do was great as well. Yeah, the Shadow King change might be something that can push it over the edge if it ends up getting knocked out at some point. So selfishly hope. All right, chat, it looks like it's about time for an ad break, which means we're going to be moving along to our next viewer-submitted deck. We have a request to play some Ronin when we get back, and I had actually loaded a Ronin deck up that I wanted to play at some point anyway, so shout out to our donator for pushing it to the top of the list. We're gonna play some classic Ronin Dino when we get back. Non-subs will see you in 2 minutes. Yeah, I think that could be true, Burgle. Like, Goose, I feel like the floor on Goose Storm decks is, like, kind of okay, right? Alright, we might go back and play some more Cerebro 2 again later. Get a full highlight with that. And after the Ronin list you were playing yesterday, it took me to 96. Yeah, the core of the one we played yesterday with Darkhawk was solid for sure. I think I missed Cosmo in that list. But the core of it is fine. I've seen you go between Goose and Invisible Woman and Cerebro 2. Are there particular cards that make you prefer one? Well, Invisible Woman got buffed to 3 power, so she's not a Cerebro 2 option anymore. Little Stu. Littlest Son, sorry. Thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Welcome back. Oh, we can look at some fun stats I was looking at. I'm putting together some ideas for like a 1 year of Marvel Snap video. And I was curious how the last year of stats for Marvel Snap for me compared to the year I did Magic the Gathering, and it kind of blew up. And I thought that these were some interesting. I know other people enjoy data too. So this over here, October 18th is when Marvel Snap hit release. So we're not quite a full year here yet. And this was the year after Magic Arena went into open beta, which basically means it released on September 27th, 2018. It's actually kind of interesting how close these last three are. The average viewer count, Snap's a more popular game in terms of Twitch than Magic was by a solid chunk, but the subscription numbers are almost the same. We'll get a little bit more in here. I bet Magic ends up beating it out. I doubt we might get close to 1,300 in 14 days. I usually have about 2,300 subs. So that might end up about the same. The people's game. The big difference, I pulled this up. So this is Magic. Magic is a Wales game. So this is the big difference when you want to see Magic Wales. This is paid subscribers for the last year of Marvel Snap. This was paid subscribers for the year I did Magic Arena after open beta. Lord Waffle, thank you for the primers. So for Magic, there were 4 times as many tier 2 and tier 3 subs. Tier 1 subs are like right about on the line. We'll probably finish. But like Magic, you basically can't free to play, right? It's like the peak Wales game. I never did Pokemon Unite full time. I did Pokemon Unite as a mixture of like variety stuff. But yeah, Snap is like actually a game you can free to play. Whereas like Magic is resoundingly not. You get revenue from viewers, so is that revenue only ad-based? Yeah, you get some extra ad revenue from viewers. The ad revenue is much stronger this year than it was in the year I did Magic. I don't have a screenshot for that offhand. What is it? Hold on, I can look. Add it up on my side. The year I did Magic the Gathering, I made $6,400 in ads for the year. And this year for Snap so far, I'm at $27,000 in ad revenue. So the ad rev actually almost exactly offsets the subscriber count difference, which is an interesting anecdote. Almost exactly. There's like a 20K difference on sub revenue. There's like a 20K difference on ad revenue. Grandor, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. That's true. I am, like, we just ran a 2-minute ad. When I did Magic stuff, I never ran ads, so the Magic revenue was just pre-rolls. Whereas for the Snap stuff, I've been running ads with some consistency. It's not all of it, though. I think there's been, like, I think this is the 3rd month I've had an ad contract while doing Snap. I didn't do edited YouTube content for Magic. I just had a channel where I uploaded stream VODs. So it wasn't quite the same. When Snap released the Hoaglandia Snap channel is the very first time I like put some effort into doing edited YouTube stuff. If you're interested in more about my industry and my numbers, be sure you're keeping an eye on that YouTube channel I just mentioned. I am planning to do a year in review, 1 year with Marvel Snap. This is how much I made. This is how much I spent. Thoughts on the future content in the game in general. That'll get posted probably a day or 2 after the 1 year anniversary, I think is my plan. How do I feel about the decision to get an editor? So Starlit Citadel is going to swap these before this triggers. So we should get some cards here. Contrary to popular belief, the quality of your content on YouTube is not necessarily the thing that dictates how successful your content is. So despite my YouTube channel having significantly higher edited quality with the addition of the editor, the metrics and revenue it has on that side really haven't changed in a meaningful way. I think they're up a very slight amount, but that could also be related to other things too, because the metrics kind of ebb and flow there. You've been duped. Thank you for the primer. I'm happy overall with having an editor. It saved me time, and the stuff that I'm making is higher quality, which I am pleased about. But it's definitely not a I spent money on this and then we got more back out of it type thing. I think we just have to leave. I don't know that we ever beat here. They could also just be like Odining something. If they Odin the middle, this is a Dr. Doom, right? So Odin gives them a bunch of stats here and 5 more here, and they move Jeff over potentially. So I think we just gotta go. I don't think there's Ole. We're just like super into it, Odin. They're an Artem Zola deck. Peak also helps Black Panther, so I think they have enough hits that Peak helps that we don't have Dino or Ronin. We're just gonna leave. Give them their 1 cube. We didn't have Mystique either. All three of our cards that were great into Peak were not in our hand. Any of our 2-drops would have been nice there. I'm just gonna murder their Sunspot. Honestly, it's probably murder the Sunspot, snap, and then we'll Maximus next turn, and we'll both get 2 cards. Yeah, I think Bridge is good for us. It's bad for their Dr. Doom, and it's bad for their like Zola and stuff. I don't think I actually want to do this. Okay. "75% of the time, it works every time." Our deck's definitely reasonably solid into Sandman. We can just like play Big Thing 5, Big Thing 6. This is not the Stamping Grounds you're currently playing inside of Silver. Snap the Master Mold on 2 here, because there's a good chance they don't have a play this turn. If they don't have Jeff the Baby Land Shark, and then they miss a draw step next turn too. If your opponent has no plays on 1 and 2, Master Mold on 2 means they miss their turn 3 draw. Every tier is the Stamping Grounds if you're brave enough. That's true, you know.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to Shadow King, actually. Because they're a Black Panther deck. Their deck list for the My Fair Lady video has Brood in it, but the actual deck in the video does not. Why is that? Because I pasted the wrong deck list into the video description. And that video posted while I was live, so I haven't seen any comments telling me that it has the wrong deck list in it.
Wakanda forever.
Zola doesn't win, right? Zola doesn't win, Odin doesn't win, Doom doesn't win. Our deck's got a very solid, Sandman matchup. So the cubes, bud.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
If the opponent isn't retreating, that was a terrible stay. Like, if they plan to just leave when they get to 1 cube here, it's whatever. But, like, if they were gonna try and grind it out, they really should have just left. Yeah, okay. What a gamer. How many times do you think we gotta teach him this lesson, chat? What do you think? What do you think's the number? At least once more. Yep. Okay.
Victory.
That was a significant 50-50. If they'd have hit that 50-50, we'd have been dead potentially. Master Mold's another run on my list of I need credits to split you for ink still. Was Dino bigger than Mystique there? Maybe? Probably? I didn't count. Ronin list from yesterday was playing Shang. Any thoughts on why it's not as important here? Yeah, the goal of this deck is to play a 5 energy ongoing card on turn 5, and then play 2 cards on turn 6. So some combination of Mystique, Maximus, Rogue, Crystal, Killmonger, Shadow King. And 5 of those 6 cards I can't play alongside Shang-Chi. So Shang-Chi doesn't fit here because I'm trying to do 2 things on the last turn. We'll snap them because of the hub giving them a card means even if they play a 2-drop here, we're going to cut them off a draw next turn with the Master Mold. Double Elsa is scary, yeah. Angela, not particularly scary. Elsa is not ongoing, no. I think I'm more likely to be able to keep my hand full than I am to make keep their hand full. Since Max is already in play here. Alright, did you put Shadow King in your deck like you're supposed to? Let's find out on this episode of Dragon Ball Z. Or did you put, sorry, Luke Cage? Sorry, I said Shadow King, I meant Luke Cage. Nope. Alright. Chat, if your Elsa Bloodstone deck doesn't have Luke Cage in it, you're misbuilt by 1 card. All of these people that are promoting, I've seen so many creators posting decks that don't have Luke Cage in them in their Elsa Bloodstone deck, and you're just like, you're at least 1 card wrong. Like you might be more than 1 card wrong, but if you're missing Cage, you're at least 1 card wrong.
Victory. This just in.
They are playing Cage, shit. They are playing Cage. That's fine, we're playing Rogue. Their deck's not misbuilt, they're just unlucky. There's a rogue in our deck. Mother of God. And honestly, maybe I'm just supposed to Devil Dino the Bugle. And just like count on Killmonger cleaning up the left. Previ, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh my gosh, and they even have priority because they played Wasp into Vibranium Mines. Can I win this though? Mystique Snowguard is 14. I think I bounce.
Escaped.
Just gotta go. What are we afraid of here? Are them just playing 3 cards out in a path that are reasonably sized? They have an Elsa in play. They also explicitly put Vibranium into their deck, so they likely drew a 1/4. Yeah, they were super dead to Shadow King again, and you'll note that they just stayed in, so we should not expect them to retreat when they're dead to Shadow King. I mean, fair's fair. What a damn! It's a little bit better for us, right? Still not bad for them. Keep trying to get in the danger room. And keep failing. It's an actual, factual Dazzler, chat. Yeah, I assume they're holding Luke for the end after their lesson from the last game. out of my game. Get out of my game! Nice boomer step.
Victory.
Hey, chat, the danger room was very dangerous right up until it wasn't, okay? Pretty slick and quick, gold ticket there. Upward, upwards, backwards, forwards. With the forge of the dino teed up, we're gonna snap him here.
Victory.
Hey, discard deck's playable right now. Last I checked, the stats on the, like, stock discard deck were okay. Not amazing, but okay. Yeah, the one play pattern change with discard is you want to play your swarms out a little more proactively if your opponent doesn't have Mobius out yet. And they did nothing on turns 1 and 2, so we molded them there so they could cut off of a draw. Do I want things to slide to the right? Yeah, I think that's fine. Hey, Francisco Elvis, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Devil Dino out here. Hope to peel a Mystique. Ronin is a theoretical follow-up, but Mystique could definitely be better. Ooh, they're a magic deck. Interesting. Mystique? Max. With Maximilian, we can play Ronin out now, right? Ooh, probably Surfer is a good read. Not Surfer, just weird deck full of tech cards. So this means they end with a bunch of cards in their hand. They could just be Surfer playing Shang. You're right, people definitely love just putting Shang into decks for it. Probably shouldn't be. I think I want... This is gonna be 19, 22 in the middle. 22 is plus 11. I'm plus 11 in both of these, so it's kind of arbitrary where I put this. I could just turn off Carmartage. Yeah, that's actually a good read. Just be slightly less, but make sure they don't have Surfer. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, he got me. That'll do, pig. Like, I really can't emphasize enough that a lot of people like to make Conquest out to be this super competitive mode. There are way more brews and random and wacky decks inside of Gold and even Infinity Conquest than you will find at higher up spots on the ladder. Conquest is very much Marvel Snap's more casual mode. It is unranked and lovely. If you are looking for more deck variety, this is the mode to play. It's unfortunate that it takes a huge time commitment. Yes, the fact that they're playing Magic in their deck makes Arnim Zola very likely, is a good take. Yes, I also agree with that take, Touchpad. Gold and Infinity Conquest arguably have more off-meta stuff in them than the lower tiers do. That has definitely been indicative of my experience. Wait, if I Maximus and they Deadpool and play it out and destroy it with only playing 2 cards, their Deadpool just goes away, right? Yeah, I'm gonna snap him. And they feel like Deadpool plus thing to blow up Deadpool, we have priority, we fill their hand. Oh my god, and we denied them the Dakin shard. Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. Alright, do they have magic? They get strong on the Shang-Chi. Should be good to go. I guess I could be powering up a null by killing these. Nah, we're good. Okay, we outside. It's thoroughly outsized their null this game.
Victory.
Null was a lot smaller than I expected. He's a grower, not a shower. Yeah, cutting them off the Deadpool and the deck in this game was huge. It was a big deal. My body is ready to leave when they snap. Caca! They have 7 energy. They can play 2 to 3 cards out, so I don't know that I'm playing Mystique. Null isn't very big, and it only covers 1 location. Is this the play? So, like, cuts them off of Zoling the Dakin across. So, Crystal's more power, but Crystal means that they can Shang-Chi my Ronin when playing 3 cards out. And this way, if they play 3 cards out, the Ronin ducks Shang-Chi. I'll stay for 1 more cube. We need this to go right. So we're 1 in 3. No, I lied. We were 1 in 3 to win, 1 in 3 to lose, and 1 in 3 to tie, right? Yeah, that's what happened there. If this goes right, we win. If it goes left, we're +2, -2. So we were 33% to lose cubes there. That stays left, we tie. That's some very solid variance this game. As always, if you want to suggest a different play than I did, do not ask me, Jeff, should you have done this other thing? Would it have been better? Instead, construct a logical argument. Say, Jeff, this other thing would be better because, and then articulate yourself. If I didn't take your line, it's probably because I didn't think it was better. You could talk me into it being better, but, like, again, make the argument. Put the work in. I think I'm holding the Snow Guard for the last turn, so I think I'm just passing here. think it's Ronin, so I can max on the last turn. They gave us priority, unfortunately. Null is 12. They Shang-Chi'd a monster in the middle. Oh my god, it was a priority coin flip and we lost. That's so brutal. This beats Null, right? Rewarded for holding the snow guard earlier in the game, huh? We're not out of the woodwork yet. They could win 2 in a row here. Yes, if both players are tied, priority is random, is accurate. This is beneficial for us. It means their X23 is a liability. This is not beneficial for us. It means my ongoing cards can't play there. Yikes. This actually doesn't have text in this matchup, right? I'm just gonna play it as a 2-3 in the middle. I guess there's a world where they could have death. Luke's bar is favorable for us. We get into the bar, they do not. Oh, they're a magic deck. That's a good shout. They are a magic deck. We should set up Snow Guard to beat Magic is a good thought. I like that idea. This even lets me play for all 3, right? Yeah, it's the play. Alright, non-subs, it's about that time. We're gonna hit a 2-minute ad break. I think I'm gonna run a little bit long with this particular viewer submission though, because we're having a solid set with it. We'll be back with some more Ronin Dino here, finishing out our Gold Conquest run in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, they knew about the Snow Guard. They might not have been familiar with that interaction, but they also might have just, like, not had a line to it. Okay, missed a couple of resubs in there. Francisco Elvis, thank you for the 7 months. Previ, thank you for the 10 months. Thug and Intensit, and Thug I was just say Thug. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Vrolic Syndrome, thank you for the half a year. And Socratic Phoenix, thanks for the 2.5. Any more Fair Lady planned for the week? I haven't decided what we're gonna do yet for the rest of the week. Need to see how we feel after viewers submitted decks today. We may or may not do more tomorrow. Giggity Bites, thanks for hanging out, appreciate it. He's been okay so far. A fine run with Cerebro, we're doing alright with this. Yeah, so mostly reasonable decks coming up. We've got Jane Cheerios after this, and then the Hawk Mobius, a Hawk Mobius build around. Need to fix Snow Guard's visual bug. I agree. I hope that that is a priority for the next patch. That was not terrible for us. Ronin and Dinah are both fairly large lads. Just play it on curve here. Ultimately got 1 extra card out of that. Do I think I'm gonna have room to play Shadow King? Or do I just do this here so their lizard is super small when the Clintar goes? I'll do that. All the 16 power thing, all the 1 power thing. You can Shadow King the Clintar card. Yeah, but Shadow King the Clintar card is, is symmetrical. I'm not playing Luke Cage in my deck. I can't play my Ronin into the Shuri, into Warrior Falls with the Shuri coming up, so I'll just play right. This matchup probably has us dead to rights without a Shang-Chi, huh? I don't know how we ever overpower their numbers without that as a tech card. Yeah, a number of these Shuri decks are also Enchantress decks. Why is Darkhawk unpopular these days? Because Zabu is not great into... what's it called? Mobius. Their deck is an Alioth deck sometimes as well. That is true. Sometimes they are an Alioth deck. Am I saving this for the last turn where they don't know about it? Probably. Rip. Try and chase him out. I retreated last game when I couldn't beat it, so this makes it look like I can beat it. So maybe they're afraid of a Shang-Chi. Unfortunately, most people don't retreat, so... But I think this matchup's probably just, and this is the tough part about Conquest, is like, on the ladder, you hit a matchup that's tough for your deck, you just, like, retreat for one and go to the next. But in Conquest, when you hit a matchup that's bad for your deck, you just, like, you lose your entire single elimination run, right? I think I'm probably just gonna drop the Conquest and move to our next viewer deck here. Been on this one for longer than a half hour now. And this matchup, playing this matchup out, is just a waste of time.
Victory.
We did actually bluff them. I think it's still a waste of our time. And I go to our next deck submission. I don't think we can bluff them out of 10 cubes. Eventually, they're gonna have to call, and they're gonna beat us every time. Yeah, I think this deck was solid. I don't know that you could justify putting Shang-Chi on top of the other tech cards. Maybe you could fit it in, but maybe you don't need Rogue and you just play Shang. Definitely see that being the case. Sure, this is what I want it to be. It's Luke Cage and Mobius. It's Luke Cage and Mobius. Yeah, let's play some games. Not a great first location for us. Oh my god, I didn't put Elsa in our deck. How did I not put Elsa in our deck, chat? Alright, hold on. I did a quick check. I did a quick check for the tech cards. And I forgot to put the good new card in our deck. Alright, pause please. Free beam. Elsa and Shadow King seem good in this deck. There's not room to play both of those cards. You don't have enough slots for that. Ah, interface. I will interface eventually, I swear. Is it Bishop or Bast? What's the cut here? I like that Bast helps me fill early. I think it might actually be Bishop. Got Bast. I think I like cutting Bishop because Elsa wants me to fill the board. I don't know. We have so many cards that Bast is good with, right? It's like good with this. It's good with all of these. It's fine with these. It's fine with this. We have Luke Cage to undo it over here. I should the deck name change from Cheerios? Cheerios means you're playing a bunch of zero cost things, which we are. Every zero cost thing in Marvel Snap in this deck. Opponent emoted me and then is choosing to sweat inside of the Proving Grounds. Easy mute. Easiest mute of my life. Do I want to fill the raft this turn and get out ahead of them? The problem with filling the raft this turn is I kind of lock myself into lowish power there. I think we're gonna have a communist raft. Oh, they're just not even playing for the raft. Oh, I guess with Nightcrawler they're gonna have their cake and eat it too. Sure, opponent. Mobius me. See if I care. I don't want to play this shitty raft card anyways. Wow. What a fucking draw. Actually just the unluckiest streamer on Twitch.tv. Oh no! I can't play my raft card out anymore! How will I win the game now? Alright, so they think they're clever because they have Alioth, but it's the Proving Grounds, and I don't care. So... I think we do this to have 7 on the left. And then Hit Monkey potentially lets us contest the right. No, I guess that monkey's only 10 there, huh? Can I contest both? I actually can't contest both, huh? Alright, come and get me, you big purple fart. Well, I guess if they're farting, they can only play right, though, huh? We're actually good regardless, right? Even if they had Alioth. The first glitch. Thank you for the 37 months. The years keep coming and they don't stop coming. Ain't that the truth? Appreciate it. Welcome back. These are not the cards my Bast is looking for. Ugh! If this had been one sooner, chat. Or one later, we could have gone Thor. What if I do this? Oh, it's not turn 4 yet. You're right. My sense of time is just completely wrong. Just actually have no sense at all of what turn it is. It's fine. It's gonna all work out. No, I played Wasp because I thought it was turn 4, because Project Pegasus has my brain squishy. We're just setting up the Elsa top deck in advance, exactly. Yes. Yes. Got me. I will play my first card each turn into Limbo. I agree to your terms and conditions. Alright, chat. Our deck is empty. We have all of it in our hands. Got him. Look at our crown. We beat the Proving Grounds. Mobius Variants is fair. I agree. So I opened a box for it. Wasn't Bishop in this deck before? Yeah, I cut him for, what's her name? Bloodstone. Hey, boxes it open? I don't remember. I think three. Hey, Deadbullix. Thank you for the tip. Appreciate it. That's gonna wrap us up on deck submissions for the day. So we've got a few waiting to be played. I want to make sure we get to all of them. One-sided Mobius is a little bit of a buzzkill. Cyclops is a card that probably feels the most out of place of everything that goes on in Marvel Snap. Because, like, a lot of the vanilla no ability cards are just, like, they hit things like Hulk and Thing and Abomination. And to have Cyclops be a no ability card is real weird. They at least, like, did him some justice with High Evolutionary, I get, but it still feels like a miss as far as design, especially considering the animation that they put into him. I get that they wanted him to be an early series card because he's a popular character and the animation is sweet, but they should have given him a relevant ability by default. Actually, just doesn't do anything, right? I guess it's 8 power. You broke it if what his high evo did was his base cost? Yeah, probably. The low power ones aren't smashers. Yeah, I think you could justify like any... I'm not super familiar with Misty Knight's superpower, but I feel like most of like the low power things just being like low power human supers is probably fine, like Misty and Wasp especially. Shocker could be another one that I think you could justify, like this probably shouldn't be vanilla. I think is a good take. I mean, as far as draws go, that one's towards the top, right? Misty Knight's basically a cop with a robot arm. Okay, yeah, I think she's probably fine to be vanilla then. The question is, does this ever win us here? Probably not. They played their kitty once, right? This might actually win it. Oh, they have 2 Elsas. I forgot they had 2 Elsas. Oh my gosh, I lost it by 1. That's so brutal. This loss is 100% my fault. I should have counted better. Should have counted better. Yeah, I wasn't counting a second Elsa bonus while I did math for the left. Why mute in that instance? You should always assume I'm going to mute you if you emote me first when you win. I don't care which button you press. If you are emoting me first and you won the game, I don't feel like you need to be putting buttons in my face ever again. Straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Okay, probably dead here. Okay. Good chat.
Escaped.
All right, I think the 4 to 10 spot is where you start snapping and just have to take your licks, and you need to get on the board at this point. Once you're 4 to 10, I mostly start snapping anything that's close to reasonable. Yoda NV, thanks for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate that. It's my favorite climbing deck. I like the Elsa Moon Girl deck. I am a Moon Girl enjoyer, chat. I don't know if my body is ready for Sakar to put the Destroyer into play that I get from the raft, but it's the world we're living in, so we'll roll with the punches. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Yellow Jacket and 50-50 the Hit Monkey into Sakar. I could see that being a thing. Can't do it, chat. Just can't. Kitty can't do it. Just can't do it. Not made for it. Can't do. Kitty cannot do. There's no do that the kitty can. What does that mean? It means the client is bugged and the card pops up bug text. I don't think we can win this game, but I also don't think we can win the set, so we're just hanging out and hoping for the best. Their Iron Lad is a Jeff, so like, this could move anywhere. I'm just gonna play for the left and hope they play for the left, and then hope that we win. Are out. Got him. And again, this is the type of game where if I'm playing on the ladder, I probably leave because I don't think the odds are good for us. I think we're like a coin flip at best and probably worse than that. But when I'm in Conquest and I'm down 4 to 10, I need a 4-cube win to be able to play the game. So like this is a spot where my stay is different in Conquest than it is on the ladder because of the currently visible cube counts. In the latter, if you're better than 1/3, you should say. Is that the math, Burgle? I thought you're supposed to only say for coin flips. Is this low? Is this low as a third? Ooh, Thor in the Vats is fun. Yeah, Martian, I think your take around emoting and fist bumping is bad. I'm gonna time you out. Not really. Think you're creating a conducive environment. Well, now I just fucking do that, right? Forget this Thor stuff. I think my opinion on emoting is, in general, you should assume someone who, I think in general, it is a reasonable assumption that a person who lost a game on average is having negative feelings, and your current feelings impact the lens through which you view interactions with other people online that lack other context. So even if you have the best of meetings when you press little comic book buttons into your opponent's face after you beat them, it is very easy for them to ascribe malice to your actions because their current state of mind is probably a little bit frustrated. So rather than potentially needle the person who is likely frustrated because they lost the game, just don't. I'm not gonna snap, because if they have, like, early Loki and I don't have, yeah.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
No Mobius against turn 1 Loki. They Loki'd for 5 on turn 1, so good shot, we're dead. Why not go ahead and cage as well? Because the cage is bigger if I best him. I'm probably gonna have extra energy to play him out down the line. There's a similar argument, but whether the winner should offer a handshake, irrelevant. Yeah, hey, you should always let the loser take the first action. Is the TLDR. Jade. Punished for playing Luke Cage right. Should have played Luke Cage not right. Am I contesting here? Probably. Hey, 1-drop's a great draw. Rock would have been fine. We drew a kitty-shaped rock, chat. I might actually punt the left. Do I? Nah. I'm gonna crush him on the left. Let's play for all 3. Alright, we should be good to go here. Oh, they have our hit monkey. Our monkey's bigger than their monkey, right? Because I have a Mysterio. Yeah, by a lot. you lose, it's -1. If you win, it's +2. If you lose, it's -2. So if your odds are 1/3, the expected result of staying in is... It's better, Cheerios should break even. Oh god, he's reading it. Math and stuff. One of the things that always goes into, or one of the things that I think doesn't get talked about enough when it comes to should you be retreating or staying discussions, Burgle, is, a lot of people are like, oh, I calculated myself to be a coin flip here, so that means it's statistically optimal to stay. But the problem is, if you think everything through and you calculate yourself to be a coin flip, you're probably way fucking less than a coin flip. Because you're a coin flip into all the situations that you thought about and calculated, and there's probably a bunch of other situations you didn't think about that beat you 100% of the time. So I always assume, unless it's Conquest and I have their entire deck list sitting in front of me and I've counted their entire deck list through, I'm on the ladder or something, I'm like, this is a coin flip into what they likely have. It's like, oh, no, I'm much worse than a coin flip because this is the ladder and they could have anything. I'm always 100% just sent to it, Steve with the big brain. All right, non-subs, it's about that time. I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're going to play another match of Cheerios and see if we get our gold ticket when we get back. Catch you on the flip side. Never lost a game in my life. Stay mood. Subscribers, I'm going to be BRB for a second. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Catch you in a minute. If you ever mind game your opponent in Conquest, in order to mind game your opponent has to understand what you could potentially be mind gaming, and most people aren't playing Snap at that high of a level. They're pushing buttons while they poop. Shado, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Hossbred fan, thanks for the half a year. Skulls for the Skull Throne. I really like the seasonal music. Personally attacked, yep. Listen, Jen, it's fine to just be pushing buttons while you poop. It's just a lot of people... Like, you can only level 1 somebody, you can only level 2 somebody who's on level 1. If you're trying to overthink someone who's just like pushing buttons while they poop, you're only gonna outthink yourself. Oh, everyone is as passionate as me, yeah. All right, we've got 3 more decks queued up after this one for viewer submissions. I think before we go to the next one, we'll take a look at some untapped stats, excuse me, and go from there. When you can't play Kitty left, never play Kitty center. She could get trapped in deep space. One of those really small percentage things you should think about. Someone asked earlier, Jeff, how do you know when to play your zeros out proactively to trigger Elsa, and when do you save them for the big flourish at the end? The answer is, if you have Kitty, you should be playing them out to start triggering Elsa on Kitty ASAP. However, if you don't have Kitty, you probably hold the zeros and don't rush to Elsa in this particular deck. You have the stuff to run any meta decks at all, Pixel? I don't know the answer to that question, actually. Mother of God. I don't have space on the board, chat. If I had space on the board, I'd Moon Girl the shit out of this Elsa. But between it being an extra hub card and stuff, I think we just ship it. The only thing that is a little scary is they could be a Killmonger deck.
Aid my hand.
This plays around Killmonger. Venom Gaming. Okay. Oh, you know, they could be a Zola gamer here too. Hey, 50-50 me, daddy. I'm about to get Alioth and die. No! Rip. Hobbit, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Like to play this fat hell on playing for 50-50s. I like the inclusion of Storm in their Null Zola deck. That's kind of fun. It's a sweet piece of technology.
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Man, should we be playing Storm decks? Wait, what? Excuse me? Storm seems genuinely pretty annoying for our deck. And our opponent doesn't, like, immediately get rid of it for some reason. It was a pump fake, it was.
Snap.
They, like, go for the triple fake and, like, Legion us next turn? I want Jane to go right here. Excuse me? What? I'm sorry, what? All right, ship it. He stayed thinking 15 was good?
Mjolnir, to me.
The bold strategy, Cotton.
Victory.
I think I'm doing this so we're more likely to get something good over here in Sakaar.
Oh, snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
Got me. Their hand is very bad, but we didn't really give them much either, huh? I guess they gotta have, I was like, Enchantress in a Destroy deck is weird, but they kind of have to have Enchantress to make Death even be somewhat playable, right? I simply took Death out. Yeah, I cut Death from all the Destroy decks I've been playing as well. World's a pretty solid location for us. Snap on that one. I guess they have a lot of location control though too. I think Stormjug Surfer could be playable in this meta. How do you win your second path is the question. Like is Brood Surfer enough to win a path number 2? I'm not sure that it is. A lot of these decks go a lot taller than that. Some kind of fair Storm deck might be fine though. Where you're like storming into Jug or storming into Jessica Jones. I got stopped by Shuri with Sarah Surfer. Yeah, Surfer has a pretty atrocious Shuri matchup. Generally speaking, Silver Surfer is not good enough into decks that make one really tall path. Surfer's good at spreading out across the board and playing to all three. A Tuma lockdown. So that's probably fine. One of the unfortunate things about the lockdown decks is that they kind of, what's the word I'm searching for? The lockdown decks kind of they want to be Alioth decks, right? Free untapped has negative Surfer at A tier. Yeah, that's a good example of data is useless without context. I think I'm doing this turn so I can move Jade next turn. Let's let our monkey be a little smaller. And actually, I think I'm gonna leave Jane in the middle now. Can I keep up with a null in the middle? Think I can? I think I can. Yeah, Zola's coming for the null. Can I simultaneously beat 28 in the middle and 16 on the left? I think so. This is 7-9 in the middle, which puts me to 30. Technically optimal to play this first in case they Enchantress my Luke Cage. Mysterio fills here and here. Oh, well played, opponent. I was so focused on Arnim Zola that they juked me. I don't know how big we are on the left, but I don't think we're quite 34 big. Yeah. Not enough. We're not dead yet. We can win the next two, but they played that really well. Call me Monty. Thanks for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Is playing the monkey left over committing if you expect them to Zola it? Maybe? Maybe I'm supposed to flip-flop the sides here? And we play the smaller bin here and we play the monkey here? That plays around... Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I agree. The monkey and stuff should have gone right, and then we would have beaten their Venom play. That's a good shout out. Thank you. My lovely wife just dropped me leftovers from dinner last night, chat. So this is always, and this is a good chance to teach people who live in countries other than the United States an important lesson about something about the United States. This is half my sandwich from dinner last night. My head for perspective. This is half of the sandwich I ordered for dinner last night. America. If you're ever in Central Illinois, the Bloomington Normal area, 10 out of 10 would recommend Avanti's for a meal.
Wind, aid my hand.
You think the pizza in the Midwest is trash? Frickin' elite East Coasters. Midwest pizza is wonderful. Both Chicago style and Detroit style. This only gives me 19 here, right? They already spent Venom, though? I don't think... We're probably just playing for a tiebreaker, right? So it probably doesn't matter. Is there anything that makes this matter? What do they have that I'm not thinking about here? They don't have Alioth. Their entire deck is on the right side of the screen. This beats a YOLO Zola, right? Because they'll drop to 18 here if they hit this. And then I'll be at 19. Yeah, I think it's just null and then we win the breaker.
Victory.
All right, one kitty pride, please. They knew exactly what they were doing with the nerf to kitty pride. And honestly, it was super refreshing to see a game company get out in front of an issue rather than reacting to it after the fact. Killmonger deck is worth noting. So our draw is very good here, but we could get mongered at some point. I'm a fan of Bast in this deck personally. Definitely playing this. I think I'm also playing Luke to get stats on here. Too late, chat. They have the null. I put Hitmonkey here. I put Wasp here. Their Zola hits Venom. This Venom gets pulled to the middle. Have to win two 50-50s in a row. GG, opponent. Well played. I messed up 4-cube game in this set. Opponent played really well in their build suite. Is that a proving grounds match? No, it's the second round to silver.
Snap.
This is a proving grounds match, though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Like, I'm not gonna get bent out of shape over someone BMing us with what emote, we'll mute them and move on. But I don't think it's unreasonable to say if you press the Deadpool emote literally any time outside of I just made an obvious mistake, you're kind of aiming to be a dick with it. I don't know, maybe the people that are right, they misclicked by one are correct, like fat fingers happen, but generally speaking, outside of like, oh, I just made a mistake, I don't know how you could interpret that one other than, I think you fucked up. The Deadpool emote is someone made an oopsie, so if you're using it other than to say I made an oopsie, you're kind of insinuating that the opponent did. Maybe. It's a proving ground, so we'll stay. We're probably dead here. Borrow King, thank you for the 14 months. Call me Monty, thanks for the 5. Oh man, we're one short in the middle, right? We're on 12. One short here and 2 short here. Rip. All right, let's do one more proving grounds with this. We'll take our ad break and we'll move on to our next viewer submission, huh? Generally speaking, on days where I'm doing viewer submissions, there will be a tipping link pinned above the chat. On days where I have viewer submissions, or when I have viewer submissions still open for the day. Is there a reason that Shadow King's not in this list? I just don't think you have room for Shadow King. There's only so much space for, like, tech cards. I don't think free-to-play content is particularly interesting in Marvel Snap. So no, that's not really something I'm looking for in my Marvel Snap content. Like, the thing about free-to-play content in Snap is that, like, the free-to-play experience when you're brand new versus, like, when you've played for a while is very different, right? Wow! What a fucking gamer. What a gamer. Yeah, after a while, free-to-play just means you have less cosmetics, is exactly correct. You know they have Shang. Yeah, that's true. But, like, one, it's the proving grounds. Two, all of my lanes are massive, right? Grindel, I think the surprise was just that they rogued our Mobius on 5, guessing which lane we headed into, just because they were playing it out for tempo. Whoa! What a gamer! What a gamer, chat. They can only Shang-Chi us in one spot. Sure as hell not the rule. All right, that's fine. We won anyways. Got him. I'd like the record to reflect here that we actually only won this game because of a last-second change that I made. If you go back and watch the tape, you'll note that I switched Mysterio and Wasp, so that way if they shanged us on the right, I'd keep the 3 power from the Wasp. So that last second swapperoo where I was like, oh, it's technically optimal to have the Wasp live if they shag us, let us win by 1 point here. Little things like that, chat. We'll get you percentage points and extra cubes and extra wins. Non-subs, we'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna stuff my face for 2 minutes. When we get back, we're gonna play some Darkhawk. BRB. I don't think any of my Darkhawk ideas fit the requirement. We had a request for a Darkhawk deck that's playing Mobius and then at most one other Series 4 card. Again, we can beep the untaps up for a minute, but I don't think it's really changed. Do we have enough just to look at 100 yet? Not really. Well, the few people who are playing inside of Infinite are really focused on what they're doing. The one thing that stands out at me here, and this is actually, I think, really neat and kind of tells how early we are. This deck has 13.5% popularity, but it also, the most popular build, has only played 63 games. So there's a ton of little bits of variation in what people are doing in this deck list in terms of like the, you know, the 11th and 12th card. And there isn't really a decided, these are the 12 we're playing yet. Loki Elsa is putting up some solid stats. Cheerios is struggling a little bit. What are they doing that we were doing different? We got Bishop. What were we playing that they weren't playing? They have Mobius and Cage. What was my other 2-drop? Oh, I was playing Bast. Yeah, Bast is pretty good. Less than 20 games. Less than 20 games. I scrolled through Darkhawk stuff last night, actually. It was kind of slim pickings. Yeah, there just aren't a lot of games with anything in Infinite. This is the Ronin Hawk list. Honestly, the Ronin Hawk deck is probably the best Darkhawk deck that you could throw together. Fits the requirement that we were talking about too. This build felt pretty solid. You had trim Jeff the Baby Land Shark for a different generically solid card. You need Master Mold. Yeah, they said they could get like one other Series 4 card. But I think I'd also, yeah, I guess I'd also feel bad suggesting someone spend tokens on Master Mold. I think that's also probably not a good use of your gold. How is your friend with money? Does your friend like making poor financial decisions for shiny things? So I think spending 3,000 tokens on Master Mold is not a good idea. However, oh wait, did that bundle go away? I guess the Janico bundle's gone already. I thought the Janico bundle, I was gonna suggest buying the Janico bundle. But that one has rotated out. It fully FOMO'd. And Shadow King also Series 4. No, Shadow King hit Series 3 in the last set of downgrades. Feel like it's probably this then. My other Hawk ideas are untested and have things like Lady Deathstrike in them. She is in an upcoming box, so I haven't played any games with this though. Yeah, Hawk's in a tough spot. Let's do the Master build and see how this feels. I wanted to run this back. We played this without Cosmo yesterday, and it felt awkward without Cosmo, so I kind of wanted to run it back with Cosmo. Excuse to do that. I think Lady Deathstrike is in a very reasonable metagame position. I think she's super solid. Like to make your death expensive. Did you lose a lot of ranking on day 2 of the season? Last I checked, we were down to like 130 or so. Probably lower than that by now. I came in at 48, but we also came in super early. Then Jeff, should I play something like armor? Probably not armor, because you want to Shang-Chi people, but just another generically good 2 energy card for sure. Definitely be my recommendation. And they can't play this big Venom. They can't play this big Venom in the middle. So I think we just Ronin into clear this, right? I can play Zola. We're gonna have priority. You know what they say, chat? Know when to mold them, know when to fold them. No, I mean, if they null, we're winning the 2 non-null paths, right? What's the best non-Jeff 2-drop for this deck, chat? It might actually be armor. I could see armor being okay, actually. You can play Daredevil? I actually don't hate Daredevil as a suggestion. I think the info Daredevil provides is like super meaningful a lot of the time. I could see that. I think Daredevil generically is undervalued in decks that aren't playing Professor X. Mirage. Mirage could be okay. Probably want a Series 3 card, though. They're all in, so obviously we're staying. This beats them playing Null, right? Because we're winning all three. Oh, their Null's tiny. Ooh, I like the suggestion of Maria Hill if you're missing Jeff for this deck. That's a good call out. I like that. Tell your buddy that if they want to give this a try without Jeff. Maria Hill will sometimes be Jeff. And she'll just like fill curve. I like Maria Hill. She's pretty, not gonna be earth-shattering at anything, but like pretty solid card. Yeah, it could be a random mold sometimes too. Shit's very bad for us. Widow? Yeah, Widow's okay. Well, no, actually, Widow's bad. Because Widow makes your Ronin smaller. Which is not good. All the people in chat talking about how they don't have Master Mold because they have things like self-control and good financial decision-making. Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? Ben Bro. That's true. Ben Bro. Always Ben Bro. Never not Ben Bro. How's everybody doing today? I'm gonna retreat the match, but I'm gonna waste one turn of their time because they wasted one turn of my time first. I feel like fair's fair. Our opponent retreated for one when I snapped in silver, and now they're kegging us. 0% chance this game lasts less than 80 minutes. Just move along to the next one. Ooh, I guess that's bad with Hawk, huh? Oh, I should have snapped him if we were cutting him off a draw. Also, it's the Proving Grounds chip. Second Dinner actually has not hinted at a Kang change. I feel like it's one of those cards where it's thematically what they want it to do, so they're just not going to ever change it.
Breaking news.
This lets me draw a card and not them, right? Oh, they played 2 cards, rip. I don't think Kang is underrated. I think Kang is very appropriately rated. I think in a very different game of Marvel Snap, Kang would be better. But that's just not the game in which we're living. Kang's probably the lowest play rate big bad, if not lowest card in Marvel Snap in general. Possibly. I would agree that from a fun perspective, he should probably get a redesign. Kang made me a better stat player because he made me realize I was retreating way too often. Yeah, that's a good take. Could like help you. Could be like a card that helps you level up. Are you gonna fist bump me and then proceed to sweat here in the Proving Grounds? Is that what we're doing with our lives? Is that where we're at? I think that's where we might be at, chat. Ugh. Gamers. The Alioth stop King from going off when Alioth has priority. Yep. Alright, I want to fill up the center so all our 4s don't get stuck there. Opponent. Opponent. Did they DC? Maybe they fist bumped and then they closed the app. No. Just doing something else at the same time. Do this just in case they're Galactus. Which variants that changes their generated cards? They're testing that soon, Shredder Lord. There's gonna be a Squirrel Girl variant coming up that will always spawn zombie squirrels for you. So, unfortunately for Mr. Negative enjoyers, Otis Cool, they released this card Mobius that makes it so cards can't have their costs modified, which is pretty good against Mr. Negative. I think there's a window or possibility where you could build your deck to just interact with him and be okay, but I haven't tried that out yet. I think there's a chance Mr. Negative with Lady Deathstrike could be a thing. They did buff Magic recently. I don't know how long you've been on a hiatus. But Magic's a 3-drop now. Corvain with the absurdly generous tier 3 and the 60 months. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Wave Gamer. Sure, bud. Or Leech. Wave and Leech. Yep.
Victory.
All right. Sweet release. Sweet release. I hope he's satisfied until my Warhawks can be Dwayne's. Yep. Pave into early Leech, what year is it? Right? Big mood. What's going on, St. Pat Bapper? Alright, let's queue up one more set with this one. We'll take our ad break and then we'll slide on to the next, huh? Thanos considered part of the meta. So, I included a Thanos deck in my last best deck video. There's a build that's been like having reasonable performance, but isn't super popular. I think Thanos control is alright. I did Cheerios deal with Elsa. I actually haven't really been impressed by the Cheerios decks post Elsa. They're obviously very good pre-Elsa, but I've been kind of whelmed by them in the post-Elsa landscape. I want to Mobius plus mold them. If they play one card, this cuts them off a draw. Yeah. Which makes our Hawk bigger. It's gonna be at least 12. But they're probably gonna make this bigger, right? I guess we put Hawk here then. Not gonna have priority going into the last turn though, which means Cosmo doesn't get to do stuff, but Shadow King does. Yeah, I'm supposed to Hawk middle and plan to Shadow King the Broods to fight Surfer. The old Darkhawk Maximus deck. I mean, I could just play Max and Cosmo as a... as a 10 power, what's it called? Final play rate, if I wanted to. We unfortunately did not draw Ronin that lets us win the game. Not that it would win the game against Alioth anyways.
Escaped.
I think the Cheerios deck is fine. It just doesn't feel like it got, like, meaningfully better with Elsa, if that makes sense. As far as, like, decks that I'm like, yeah, Elsa made this great. Like, that's just, like, not on the list for me. Yeah, Olive, we don't have enough post-infinite data yet to really have any good stats. I think I'm gonna do a best decks video tomorrow, but there's gonna be a lot of asterisks in it, to say the least. Put a Cosmo here to shit on a Brood.
Victory.
It was a Cheerios deck. That's the Hitmonkey deck full of 0 energy things. Yeah, next OTA session is a week from today, the 12th. Post Infinite does not have bots, no. The anniversary event rewards being sent after. If you're talking about the bonuses for spending over the course of the month, there was a thing that said those would be distributed starting on the 7th. Gamers, instead of calling my opponent a coward when they make a good retreat, you should perhaps instead consider retreating more. They're not a coward, you're just frequently wrong. 10's enough to win here. Hard to know where the Alioth either. Skillfully won our 50-50.
Victory.
That's definitely true. Cheerios is good at getting 8 cubers off of bots. You ever thought of doing merch with your slogans? A creator of my size just, like, doesn't actually sell or move enough merch to, like, make it worthwhile to, like, put up stores and, like, have it be worth the effort. It's just not a thing I'm really interested in managing or keeping track of, or making sure the quality and stuff on it is good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Grr.
Snap. Victory.
This is definitely much better for them than us. That being said, don't play here because we get to cut them off a draw. Lovely. Yeah, the guys, gals, and non-binary pals is something that a number of people use. Just a good inclusive bit. Alright, this shuts off Titan and not a moment too soon. Onslaught Citadel is typically good for us, but currently we have no ongoings for it. I think I assume they can't play for middle and that plus 15 wins the left, right? I guess Patriot gives them plus 12 over there though, huh? Do I play around Alioth or do I play around Patriot? They didn't play Patriot on 3. I think they're more likely to have Alioth than they are to have Patriot because of how long they waited to make plays. So I'm gonna play around Alioth. They didn't make a play on 3, right? It was Iron Lad on 4. Oh, we only tie this one though, right? And then we lose by the breaker? Shit. We also would have lost to that here, right? Yeah, maybe we're actually just supposed to leave. This would have only been 27 over here. Then we would have been 6 to... Yeah, we were dead regardless. Yeah, I probably should have just left. Our Shang to deal with the monster. Yeah, we needed a Shang, a Hawk, or a Ronin by turn 5 that game. Is really what we needed. Oh, I could have moved Jeff to beat Blue Marvel on the thing. Yeah, that's true. Sort of lost to Alioth though, but that's a good call out. Neither of us are a Luke Cage deck, most likely, and Vibranium Mines favors the Darkhawk deck, so... Is this a gold ticket? Silver, I think? I think they're most likely to Brood or whatever here. They don't want to put it into Jotunheim, and they don't want to hit Vibranium early. Okay. I'm trying to debate, do I Darkhawk Jotunheim or do I Darkhawk the Mines? I think I Darkhawk the Mines. Weird. What do they play that beats 11? Anything? Two Vibranium. No, that's not true. clean. Putting that matchup without a copy of Rogue kind of cements in my mind that we probably don't need Rogue as a tech card here. We can play around him either way. Right. See what our next viewer submitter deck's gonna be before our ad break. Get it loaded up. Thanks for the Ronin submissions. That is our second sweet Ronin deck. Played a little Ronin Hawk and a little Ronin Dino. Both were pretty fun. When we get back, we are gonna play some Iron Patriot ourselves, it looks like. Maybe not. It says Alioth control wave stuff? Question mark. All right. I'm gonna ad roll. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll be back in 120 seconds. Thanks again for the submission, Curse Puppet. Get you in a minute. Going on, Cool Hand Sean. Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. That's true. The ad roll is a reminder that your sub has lapsed. So this is a... So there's no Patriot and no Surfer. And instead, we're doing some controlling stuff with Professor X and Daredevil. And there's a Mobius wave angle here, I guess. I don't think I've actually played any wave post Mobius releasing. We'll see how this goes. I've had pretty low opinions of wave post Mobius release. Maybe there's enough people that I just haven't been paying attention that aren't playing Mobius, but seems like a medium card currently. A lot of other creators have been high on playing it anyways, though, so we'll see, I suppose. There's an Alioth variant you're waiting for. I just don't really love Alioth as a card, and I don't really love any of the variants, so I don't play it a lot outside of viewer submissions. Would love to put Nebula into Necrosha.
Opponent snapped.
It's amazing if your opponent has no Mobius and you Mobius plus wave. Sure, I guess. But like even this deck isn't leveraging it that well, right? Like if I Mobius plus wave, I get to play like a 6-drop on 6 still. It's really not that good, right? I guess wave into early Professor is fine too. Maybe we're living that life this turn. Maybe that's just like what it's doing. They probably don't want to make their big play into Danger Room, so to Professor X there. What's going on, CW Sales? Big fan of Hitmonkey, Elsa deck you played today. Gonna be my replacement until negative playable again. Yeah, I think that one's solid. Iron Lad is Doctor Doom, Mobius, Daredevil. None of those are super exciting. I think I'm gonna Iron Lad here, because I don't think they can get more power into the Danger Room, so I want to just, like, have Alioth be enough to win here, essentially. The format shifted away from Mobius being a must-include card. I think all the good players are still playing Mobius, but that doesn't mean everybody's playing it. Yeah, Alioth is just an easy, sure thing here. Reasonable people should be leaving these games all of the time. Our opponent could go either way. The extra cubes, I guess. Like, I don't know. I feel like something Glenn had commented on with regards to Alioth is that new cards always have higher cube rates at the start as players adjust to them. And I definitely think Alioth is a card that's punishing to a degree where a lot of people in the more middling tiers really haven't adjusted to it yet. It's a good card back. Time Variance Authority. I feel attacked by that statement. You probably should. I will say, Brood seems kind of mid in a world where we only have Forge to buff it. I guess it's still good to something like Nidavellir, though. Doom, Professor X, Mobius, Forge. All of these seem good for us. It's our first time getting to use our Inked Iron Lad split. Ooh, opponent does know how to retreat. Iron Lad's a Brood enabler if you squint. That's true. That's true. That's a good take. I agree with that. I think all of the reasonable discussion around Alioth focuses on the card being kind of dry or the card being generically powerful enough to go into most decks and that being kind of uninteresting. Like, I think those are good and reasonable discussion points. The Alioth is busted and I can't believe they didn't change it because of how busted it is. That's the I don't really care for this axis of discussion. I don't think that's a reasonable take to have about the card. They discard a Swarm? I missed it? Yeah. Smart to play out their Swarms proactively. My opinion on Alioth is that it's a rough design space in general, and that even if it's good, if balanced, it doesn't make a very fun playing experience. I think that's a good take. I'd be inclined to agree with that line of thinking. We're flipping a coin. Oh, we're flipping a coin against their 6-drop, huh? Crimson Anthracite, thank you for the third of a year. Need our 6s to end up in opposite locations. I just give him a cube rather than flipping for the extra, right? I think we're probably favored here. Yeah, I think our deck's probably favored into theirs, and I should just give them 1 cube rather than flipping for 3. I don't think there's any reason to, like, let them back into the game, essentially. I think 20 power of Jeff in the middle. One of those things where retreating is negative EV, but it's high variance and minimize that variance is what matters. So yeah, I think that's a good take. Alioth only puts you 10 versus those 11 of those leagues anyways. No, the Chavez was the flip spooner, not the what's it called? So Chavez let me, if my Chavez went opposite of their 6-drop, we won. This animation is so good. I should have played the Daredevil here, probably. Dr. Doom into DC sounds lovely. That is exactly what I wanted for Christmas. If they drew Apocalypse, they're dead, right? This is a casserole. Yeah, it is, right? Middle by one. I want them to redesign Chavez so that way I can put my sweet gold on gold split actually onto the board more frequently for other people to appreciate it. It's like one of the best splits in my collection. It usually just sits in my hand. Let me flex on the inferiors. I think the gold with gold Kirby Crackle is like one of the best split combinations of the game. It's the issue with her current design. It's just not interesting or fun. Chavez doesn't, generally speaking, get played as a game piece. Chavez is, if you're one of the former Magic players, Chavez is essentially like Ponder or Preordain. It's a card that's largely played inside of decks to give you a small statistical edge in the first 5 turns of the game at the cost of some percentage points on the last turn. It's very similar to fetch lands, honestly. There's any other, now cantrips are a better comparison. That's true. Playing cantrips can at least spark joy.
Opponent snapped.
Snapped Death's Domain, eh? Big broodlings. And then we'll Alioth or Absorbing Man here. Oh, this doesn't work though, right? Because they have priority. Okay. Seven power, 6 drop, what a banger. I think we're dead. I should have just probably stuck the Professor X. Oh, they can't have Jordan Man because Brood blew up. Yeah, it's a good shout. Okay. Now that one I can get because I have priority now, right? I just don't know how I win the left next turn. Oh, it doesn't work for the same reason. Yeah, good shout. I just don't know how do I win the left, chat? If I X the left, I don't have priority going into the next turn is the problem. Well, I still don't have priority either way, right? I need to do that the other way. I should have gone Lad into Nebula so I could grab priority and then be able to beat Alioth, right? Should have done this first, and then this would be 7, and I'd be able to Professor X the side.
Escaped. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay. Okay, we're cooking. Yep. I don't think I'm playing Brood out yet. I think we're just vibing. I think I do this, so that way if I draw Alioth, I can Alioth them on 5. Oh, they just played Mobius. Why the fuck is there a wave in my deck? I mean, I don't have a different play there, right? Like, playing the Brood out doesn't accomplish anything either. So, like, yeah. Like, the question isn't, and the correct question is, why is there a wave in my deck? This is gonna be 16, and then Surfer gives them 22. Oh, I can't beat Silver Surfer. It feels like my opponent is just playing a better version of the deck that I'm playing. Can we beat mid? No, I can't beat an Alioth mid. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, got him! Usually, the Iron Patriot deck can't afford to play Jeff. I don't think I'm playing around to Jeff in this matchup until we see it. Would be my lukewarm take. My wave does nothing. 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 What does my wave do, chat? Absolutely nothing. This is a Brood or a Professor X. Either way, it's a step. I am repeating, my wave does nothing for my own benefit just as much as the benefit of all of you at home. Just so we're clear. My wave does nothing is useful both to me, because I am stupid. Mother of God. No, wait. I think this is good for us, actually. I think this is good. Okay, so I Professor X here, and then I Jeff here, and we win the game. Actually, just Professor X wins the game, right? Because he... How does this work? Yeah, okay. I think I understand how that worked. Maybe. Kinda. Possibly. Okie doke. I feel like we're scamming them. I feel like it's just all scams all the way down. There's no honest Marvel snap occurring here. You feel that way because you are in fact scamming them. All right, just so everything is clear. I really need to split Nebula a bunch, huh, chat? She's on my list of cards that I technically have enough boosters to split, but haven't. There's not enough. Not enough to go around. I don't know that it's fair to call Alioth a scam card. Alioth is pretty upfront about what it's doing. The scam here feels like the fact that I keep Professor Xing them at random. No. You can have your one cube. I'll scam you in the next one.
Escaped.
Like getting jet ski Mobius when it comes out. I am not. I pulled for a Spotlight variant for a reason. This is my Mobius variant until we die. Yeah, I agree with the take in chat. A card winning a lane on turn 6 is not a scam. We're doing it. Must be good. wins the game, right? Every time? Every time. My Howie gives me the confidence to make this play. It's Alioth left to end. It depends on if they use Sinister into this turn or not. Yeah, I just give the old purple fart and call it a day. Look at our big, strong landlings, chat. Alright. Scam assembled. I felt like I was behind most of that match, and I felt like Professor X's broke, especially on Iron Lad in pretty key spots for that to go my way. But, Nosferat, appreciate you re-upping that Prime for the second month. Welcome back. I want energy more than cards. Really good game for Nebula, though. Two locations. Our opponent wants to play two. Does Elsa Cheerios deck from earlier on Mobius? It does, yeah. And then, well, Professor X, the Valley of the Hand next turn. So whenever we blow away an Asgard, doesn't come back. And they don't know that we don't have a way to pump these broodlings just yet, so... It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. You unrevealed cards spawn in the valley. They do, I believe. I think I probably need to play around Alioth going into the last turn. So I think it's like Professor X right and then like Mobius left just to get some extra stats into Asgard. We can definitely lose those to an opposing Alioth. We should wave. Or I could do this now. Yeah, I'm gonna do this now. I don't think their Valkyrie deck is also an Alioth deck. Oh, they're Cerebro 3. They're totally Cerebro 3. Hundred, 100% they're Cerebro 3.
Victory.
Get Mr. Mobius down. Daredevil's not very useful, but neither is Brood on this board. So the next deck, we have Destroy Brew for our last pile of cards today. Feeling kind of dead. Yeah, confirmed Cerebro gamer. I guess Space Throne's technically not great for them.
Clear for takeoff.
That was a 1 or 2 drop they put behind here, so probably a... what's it called? Yeah, Shadow King.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I've felt behind in almost every game that we've played with this deck so far, but it could just be inexperience with it, because we've been catching up and winning a lot of them. I'd like the record to reflect that this is our second opponent in a row who is appropriately playing Mobius inside of their deck. So this wave inside of my deck continues to look atrocious. This might be her game, though, chat. Brood, Forge, Alioth, Professor X. All of those are great.
Oh, snap.
A lot of this deck strength so far feels based on just like getting people with good Iron Lad hits. Which is not a terrible place to be. Just not sure that's meaningfully better than the other Iron Lad things we could be doing.
Opponent snapped.
Snap back. Okay. So long, bud! I'll do it again, I swear! Ship it! They cannot move face down cards to New York, no. Can you believe when this card was originally data mined, it was data mined to be 5 energy? I think it was a 5/4 in the first data mine. Was it a 5/5? It was a 5/5 or a 5/4, one of the two. I was gonna say, I think expecting 21 to win the left is ambitious. Expecting 15 to win the left is super ambitious. Definitely a choice. All right, I'm gonna finish this gold conquest run with this deck. We need to take an ad break before we do though. So we're gonna take a 2-minute break. We're gonna play this last one and see if we can rack up an infinity ticket for the season. And then we've got one more viewer submitted deck before we wrap up the stream. So they're an hour or more. Don't go anywhere, BRB. Yeah, so someone we've rated on occasion before. We can give them a shout out. Tap the heart or click on their link there and chat. They're streaming now. I'm gonna go back and watch that from the other perspective. I'd be curious to see what their line of thinking was, betting 4 more cubes on the 15 left. Now you see ads because you're currently subscribed to the channel. Only incredibly greedy goobers have ads enabled for their subs. I'm loosely here while the ads are running. Can we cut wave before moving on? Yeah, I think so. Whose submission was this? This was Braces. Braces, do you have a card you like better than wave? Or instead of wave? Wave's really just bad. I really don't want to play wave into another Mobius player. Wave is bad against people who are good at the game because they understand they should be playing Mobius. And if they're not good at the game, why do I need wave to beat them? It's awesome you don't play ads during gameplay. Yeah, Surfer, sure. Into surf. I always turn off a Twitch stream when they run ads over gameplay. So I try not to do things on my channel that make me turn off other people's channels. Streamers always have control over when their adverts run. Farming your couple of dollars is more important than timing your stuff right. Your channel's not for me. Yeah, maybe Surfer's fine. So it's technically not just Brood. Ironlad also makes Broodlings on occasion. I don't know if Surfer is good. That's what the person that submitted the deck said that they swapped it for. I can see that one going either way. Professor X is a supremely powerful Marvel Snap card. And by that I mean he's Britney, baby. Toxic. Toxic. Wait, do they not realize how that works? Must not, huh? It's only 6, but it's another 3-drop too, which is good for me. This loses to Rock Slide Middle. Rock Slide Middle's +7 here. This beats Rock Slide Middle. Oh, they played the Rock Slide left. We're good? We're good. Okay.
Victory.
You do a deck submission for ladder to bait people into thinking you're a bot deck. My playing bad decks on the ladder rate is, let's say, $100 an hour instead of $10 or $20 an hour. Let's 5x it. I'm not gonna say no, but I am gonna say I have a much higher price than normal. And it's not even strictly because I care about my ladder rank so much as playing bad decks into good players playing reasonable decks is, generally speaking, a frustrating Marvel Snap experience. I want to snap my Mobius into the Zabu Quinjet deck. What's Quinjet their deck board? They're just playing like stock Darkhawk from 2 seasons ago, Burgle. Is the TLDR. You think they're a Loki deck? No, I think they're stock Darkhawk from 2 seasons ago. Two seasons, try 5. It's been a while. You're not wrong. This purple fart of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. One purplest fart coming up. They have our purple fart shit. Farts out of the bag. Okay, so I just put this here to go to 21, and then we Alioth the right, and we're good to go, right? How could they possibly have seen this coming, chat? They had absolutely no way to know that Alioth was going to be played on the left. Absolutely none. Assume they're typing up a Reddit post as we speak.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Mystique Coulson have gotten us on the left. Yeah, I think so. Series 4 complete. Nice. What do you think of the deck so far? I think Professor X and Daredevil are incredibly powerful Marvel Snap cards. I'm gonna play Mobius out against their zombie deck. Like, in general, this is just like an incredibly powerful collection of cards. It's hard to be too upset with what's going on here. Yeah, I agree with that take. Professor X, Daredevil, and a bunch of good priority cards. It's pretty reasonable. Is it just X the flow? Probably. Scam, 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 scams. They only have 4 cards in their hand. Forge Brood might just win the right. The classic Rock Slide My Cosmo. Okay, so if I do this and then I just play Chavez here, we win the game, right? Because this is going to go down to 8. Because they're going to lose the Monster Metropolis boat, and they're going to lose the Monster Metropolis when I play Chavez. So this is 8, 11, 14, 15. Yeah. I don't want to play for the right because they're going to be able to dino me there. So they'll get -3 and we'll get +12 on the left. We play around Arrow. Arrow would get us. Arrow would get us.
Victory.
Looking infinity ticket. Phoenix came out of their Coulson. Almost assuredly. Oh, chat! The shop rolled over while we were in that match. Shall we check my variants and claim my 50 credits? It's our first infinity ticket of the season. Hey, good card. Good cards, Iron Lad Alioth. Very solid. We were talking earlier how I thought Daredevil should probably see more play, and that deck definitely helped me. Agree with that. It's a sweet Hulk. Shame I already have tacos. It's a nice Spider-Woman, too. I didn't have a Spider-Woman I like, though. Sick Baron Mordor variant. Shame we don't know when he's getting a redesign. Card's unplayable. Unplayable. Debating that Hulk since I don't have Taco Hulk. You can just wait for Taco Hulk. Taco Hulk is also 1,200 gold. Who's worse, Mordu or Adam? Definitely Mordu post Mobius. I'd have told you it was close before with maybe Adam Warlock, but post Mobius, it's definitely the Baron. Easy worst card in the game. Yeah, Daredevil felt solid. Professor X cheesing people still good. All right, our last deck is cooking a little bit. I was told I could change some of the details here, of which we probably will slide around a few. Thing they've been laddering with. I don't think there's quite enough movers for Kingpin to be good. And we're not moving stuff ourselves. I like Lady Deathstrike in the metagame though. She's great. Lady Deathstrike, Forge, Psylocke, all sounds wonderful. Oh, Kingpin's for Magneto. Yeah, okay, I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, Shillionaires can definitely ship a deck over. I think I'm at my limit for today. I think we're going to be ending a little after 3 o'clock, so this will be my last deck today, but if you want to hit me up or hit me in a DM for the next time, Roth, for sure. Yeah, I don't think Electra is good with Killmonger. I'm gonna swap Electra. I probably want something else that I can play cheap on Curve. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Gambit. No control is not great. I like the idea of X-23 because X-23 is not only another way to get to Deathstrike early, but X-23 lets us play Alioth and Magneto over the course of a game. I don't hate that. It's also another, like, fine card to put Forge onto. Oh, yeah, the last card should just be Mobius. I was thinking I wanted another cheap card to play on Curve. Thank you for pointing out that we were missing our Lord and Savior. Alright, I'm gonna start here. The rest of this looks fine. I'm sold on Kingpin with Magneto. A big fan. Big fan of Kingpin Magnetoing people on occasion. Oh, Mobius, less problems. Good attitude. Cosine. It's the snapping grounds. Appreciate you, opponent. What percentage of your audience do you think gets the I'd buy that for $1 reference? Probably most of them. My audience skews older. Especially compared to the average of what Twitch is. Rewarded. I need to draw Killmonger, though. No. I'm glad we put Mobius in chat. Okay. Actually, moving their deck in might be wrong. Hey, happy belated birthday, Benedict. Ha-ha! They popped our shard too. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. I've shared my audience insights before, but loosely estimated, Hoaglandia is 44% 25 to 34, 29% 35 to 44, 7% 45 to 54, and then 2% 55 plus, 1% sub 18, and 18% 18 to 24. Old Man Ace says I'm in the top 2%. Username checks out. 2 months till I shift the demos. Yeah, so for anybody wondering where the where things are at, when you hit 35, you move up. 35, 45, 55. The 5s are the breaks. It's not bad. Somebody snap. That's kind of unfortunate for us. Means I can't go decking into Killmonger. Made the ride back to Infinite. Yeah, we got Infinite on day 1, Adam. I would assume that our more fair deck probably is bad into their dedicated destroy deck. Be my expectation here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to dodge priority here. Maybe the Wolverine lets us dodge priority. No. I guess this kills the Venom. But they just have like 16 power Taskmaster, 16 power. What's it called, right? Maybe they play one of them here in the middle to play for all 3. Is it Arnim Zola? Oh my gosh, it's an Arnim Zola. Got him. L-O-L. That's the good stuff right there. All right, I'm sold on the Kingpin, gamers. Kingpin and Magneto making moves. Someone asked, why is the viewer count kind of medium today? I think a lot of people hit some snap apathy after the end of last season. The wave Alioth Galactus stuff burned a lot of people out, I would wager. And I think it's tough to pull people back in when that happens. Yeah, the patch was also, I don't think it's a stretch to say that the patch was the least interesting, exciting patch that they've ever had. They said Twitch drops will be coming back at some point in the future, but they haven't shared details on when. Going on, Atreyu. Appreciate the prime. I've been doing this job a while. I don't really expect there to be endless growth. There'll be ebbs and flows, like any industry. I think they're likely to try and eat here in the Sakaar. They have 4 energy this turn, so we'll get to kill their Deadpool plus Venom or Deadpool plus Deathlock with this Alioth. Really? Wow, what a gamer. Hopefully they're enjoying the stream. I guess they did that because of the Kingpin. They're probably not ghosting. Although my Magneto into the Carnage path is probably bad here. Nah, they 100% made the play that they made because of Kingpin. Zero to do with ghosting. Kingpin, give it away. Forcing their hand a little bit. I kind of can't beat Venom, right? They can have death too? Yeah, I think I'm leaving. Yeah, Zola would get us too, potentially. Well, that's unfortunate. I wanted the deck in. Don't even remember how long it's been since we had series downgrades. Too long is the answer to your question. An unacceptable number of months. Keep ringing that bell anywhere you can give feedback. Grub the Geek, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Have a safe trip up to Canada. Well, Papa Jeff, tell us the story of the series downgrades, right? Someday. Someday.
Enough said, Bub.
Gang and then Alioth left is probably good.
Enough said, Bub.
They no longer do series downgrades. So when they changed to doing spotlight caches, they said they were pausing series downgrades so they could grow series 4 and 5 to a point where it was sufficiently large to make season caches work. And we don't know what that means, or they haven't told us what sufficiently large is. This deck makes me wonder if there's an unorthodox deck with Psylocke and X-23 out there waiting to be discovered. Maybe. You could also, there also might be merit to the idea of playing Electro into Lady Deathstrike too. My wife just informed me I'm not sufficiently large. What does that mean? Yeah. And like, I understood when they first announced it that like, yeah, needing to series 4 and 5 to be bigger to fill future spotlights, that makes sense. But like, that was like 6 months ago at this point. So it's like, at a certain point, like, you either need to decide that it's big enough or you at least need to give us communication on like anything. Or at the, honestly, I think at this point they should have been like, hey, we're downgrading these number of things. We don't know exactly how often this is going to happen or not yet, but we're pulling some of them down now. Yeah, they like gave a non-update talking about how they don't know yet. Yeah, Howard's a good example. Howard should not still be Series 5. He should. He should have been Series 4 a while ago. Teenage Warhead should have been Series 3 by now. Agree. I sent a message to my second dinner contact. I'm gonna leave. Bar Sinister is much better for them than us. I sent a message as feedback to my second dinner person the other day saying, I know y'all don't comment on data mines, but if Iron Lad really isn't coming to a spotlight cache until 2024, you really need to downgrade him to Series 4. Like stuff like that. Like, okay, if this is the plan, you need to make some kind of movement on the other front. Yeah, Tribunal will be another great. I think any of the Series 5 cards that are scheduled to not run in caches until next year at this point should be moved down series by now. might be able to maneuver with our tech cards here. We'll see.
Enough said, bub.
Oh my god, we lost the Wolverine flip. Maybe I should just play both my things, right? Sedge. I have priority here. Does this get him? Ah, push the button. Welcome back, Tink. And please don't spend 6K at Howard. Don't do it. Not worth. Am I playing around Zola? Am I playing around Null? Am I playing around Deadpool? I need Wolverine to not go left.
Enough said, bub.
Actually lost every single Wolverine flip there was to lose. Got the Zola call rate, gotta feel good about that. I really don't feel good about winning one coin flip and then immediately losing a 1 in 3 after. It's not a particularly satisfying gameplay experience. Why not copy X23? Because I don't think I need extra X23s and my board space could end up being tight. Alright, they don't have any tech cards, but they can eat Hulks. If you're playing against Zola, shouldn't you always go to the left? Going to the right, or going to the right. Going to the left is better against Null, Tepic. And I'm not just playing against Zola, I'm playing against Null as well. Yeah, if I find a...
Enough said, bub.
If I find a way to blow up these shards, we're gonna be in a good spot. And Null's also been... I was winning the right side, Tepic. Before the meta, right? I don't remember.
Enough
thought I was winning the right side. I don't know. Okay, that's perfect.
Snap.
Let's cube in here. All right, I'm gonna be honest, Lumi Pop. The number of comments and stuff that you've made today have been like, what you said about them largely downgrading the worst cards consistently is objectively wrong. When they were previously downgrading cards, they always consistently downgraded cards based on the time that they had been inside of Series 4 and 5. And the only time they didn't do it objectively based on time, they actually made the conscious decision to explicitly downgrade the better cards faster. So not only are you generically wrong, but in the one specific instance where it followed what you're talking about, they actually did the opposite of what you're claiming they were doing. Think we win regardless of where these Wolverines go.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Dakin is 3 digits. Is he 3? It's 14, 28. Oh yeah, he is triple, isn't he? It's a big boy. All right.
Victory.
Can mods not delete messages you're replying to? I mean, I banned them because I'm tired of the type of shit they're putting in my chat. So, no, you don't have the option to ban someone and not delete their message. Or are they a subscriber? Everybody currently in chat is a subscriber. Yeah, I can ban subs in my channel. Subscribing to the channel gives you a lot more leeway than not being subscribed, but it still doesn't let you post objectively wrong things without repercussions, especially when you're aggressively assertive about a thing that's wrong. Like, it's fine and good to be critical of the mistakes Second Dinner has made or things that aren't good. Like, the whole discussion started because I brought up that I think it's been an unacceptable amount of time since... I think it's been an unacceptable amount of time since we got series downgrades. But, like... I can leverage that criticism without also making stuff up, right?
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with what Burgle said. Spotlight caches are great. They're vastly better than series downgrades plus tokens. Spotlight caches plus series downgrades would be better. Agree and co-sign. Not having priority here is a little sad, but it is what it is. See if we can dodge a carnage on the right, I suppose. Going to a decider. Rip. Never won an X23 flip in my life. Why would I start now? Yeah, the rates at which they're repeating things inside of the caches is not great. And I can't tell if they're repeating things at slow rates because they want to repeat them at slow rates, or if they're repeating them at slow rates because they're behind on acquiring appropriate art assets. Feels like it could go either way. Ragnaro, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate the support. Like, I think there's a good chance they just don't have the art assets. It seems odd that you could lose 2 but only have 1 health. Nah, I think that's a good feature. Otherwise, the game mode that's already pretty long and drawn out would be even more long and drawn out. I honestly can't remember if this is a Proving Grounds game or the first round of Silver. Chat thinks it's Silver. That sounds right. Oh, yeah. Okay, Dakin into lots of shards. Killmonger gets us good priority going into the Alioth turn. This is triple digit Dakins again, right? What their last card is. I wonder if they're a Chavez deck. That would make sense on the last card we haven't seen, right? Could be Death as well. We've had Mobius in a lot of our games. They have all the power they could want, chat. We have one purple fart. I feel like Dakin was such a fantastic season pass card. He's such a... they feel like they hit this really phenomenal power level on him. Like, not too strong by any means, but certainly Certainly solid.
Victory.
Solid. Speaking of solid, great marathon there from the opponent. Alright, I want to finish out, that was the first round of silver. I want to finish out the silver conquest with this before we call it a day, but I need to hit an ad break before they roll automatically. We'll see you in 2 minutes when we get back. We're going to finish out with this, this sweet destroy deck before we call it an afternoon. Thanks everybody for chilling today. Yeah, Deccan's neat, right? Like, he's got like a solid build around requirement. He's powerful when he works. Has some neat synergies in a couple of different ways. Deal. I'm so happy the best Elsa variant is inside of the season pass. Makes it easy for my decision making. Strider in here is pretty good too. Honestly, kind of like the blade as well. I don't think I'm super attached to the blade that I have. It's gonna be a while. It's been a while since I've used all 3 variants in the season pass. Yeah, probably. There were any good Kingpin moments here on the deck. We had Magneto put a 20 power Venom in the ground. Which is a little above rate. Like the season pass seems worthwhile. I'm surprised they haven't iterated on it in a year. I feel like they stacked the pass so high from the start, they just don't want to give more on it. I think you could also argue the spending event that's going to be going on this month is kind of a season pass bonus in a way, right? Like for those that didn't see it, it hasn't officially been announced yet, but it's on the store page. For every $1 you spend, you get 100 points on this thing, and on October 7th, you get prizes sent to your thing, and based on what you've spent, and you can keep getting them for the entirety of the season. So this kind of adds 200 gold to the season pass in a way, because buying the season pass gets you 1,000 points. Kind of expecting them to do something like this every single month. I feel like this person's missing a thing. Their username is letting you win. There's a title that says, if I lose, don't take credit. Wow, they pigged my Alioth, chat. Rude. Any advice on opening spotlights when predominantly only the new card is what I don't have? I would open spotlights for Series 5 cards and spend tokens on Series 4 cards. This is loosely what I'm doing as a whale. Alright, it's just double Dak in gaming again, right? Not close. Well, actually, I do this into this, right? I don't want another Dakin. Yeah, okay, we do this. And then these are... These are 56 power. No, not quite. It's 860. They're 32 power things. Fill right in case they have Magneto. I don't want to get Alioth out of all of them. I think they're most likely to play right. Because of my my Kingpin. Yeah. Okay, got him. I think Kingpin means they play right with Alioth because of like the threat of Juggernaut or something. Or like an arrow. And we just do this and get him.
Victory.
And it's just like that, right? Like you have to be willing to think about this card in every deck. And especially like Iron Lad makes it more likely because Iron Lad's really good with that card. So just like be conscious of it and then play around it whenever you can. I lost deck and they lost Zabu. They're a Zabu gamer. Are you trying to imply I can play around some of the new cards and not just complain about them? Yes, definitely that. I don't intend to do a giant update to the bundle video every time they change a couple of minor things, haters. That type of content has pretty diminishing returns. Unless they drastically change something, I mostly intend to let it lie. Punished for not playing my 0-3 out. Why was the pig free? Because I'm OBS. This time around, yep. But if I'd have played the pig, chat, we'd have had priority and we'd have gotten him. Sedge. Could have played the pig. Good to know they have Enchantress. They're just like full on the Zabu Darkhawk deck with Alioth from a couple of seasons ago. Magneto middle of one there. I don't know. You could go back and count and tell me. Please and thank you. Pull their Hawk over to the left here. Oh, the rock is 5 because of Hellas. That's funny. I was like, we tie and then we win the breaker, right? But we actually just straight up win it because of like Hellas plus Forge. Oh well. Magento is such a solid Marvel Stamp card. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock. Most of this deck seems fine, but I'm honestly just more than a little surprised they're just still playing Spider-Ham. Like, I think playing Zabu with Enchantress into Mobius is like pretty whatever. Yeah, Dakin's the draw we want. I think their last card is Chavez, maybe? A lot of these Hawk decks didn't play that card. Do I want a free pig? I think so. And they have priority, so if I Mobius and they Enchantress here, they also don't want to Enchantress because of their Hawk, right? Do I do this? What was that? Oh, Lady Deathstrike lights up the cards red that she blows up now. Kinda. She's technically gonna blow these up. It doesn't count in blur. I'm not big enough, right? Can only get to 16 on the right. Yeah.
Escaped.
Only thing that makes numbers in their deck. They discarded Darkhawk. All right, we gotta win one of the next 4. Lot of chances here. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. Hey, thanks for the raid, Jake. Hope you had a good stream. You're catching us right at the tail end. It's gonna be our last match of the day, myself. This does open their Zabu, it's true. So long, bud.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, I am going to be off for the day. If you want some more Lady Deathstrike action, be sure to check out youtube.com/Hoaglandia Snap. We had a sweet highlight there. This was a viewer-submitted Lady Deathstrike build. We played a Sentry build with Viper and others in it over there. I'm going to hit an ad roll on the way out the door and hit my quota for my contract for the month. You want an easy way to support, hang out for a few minutes while that goes. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow in the morning. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at. Hadn't been doing that the rest of the week. I got